Dear students, I am Pratima. I welcome you all to this video. So today we are starting straight lines exercise 10.1, your class 11 coordinate geometry. So coordinate geometry, here we'll read about equation to straight lines in different form. Before that, let us revise the concept what we have read in class 10, that is distance formula you have read, section formula, midpoint formula, and area of the triangle we have also read. Similarly, area of the quadrilateral also we have solved some questions. So refreshing the memory, first is distance formula. If two points are P and Q, one has the coordinate x1, y1, and one has coordinate x2, y2, then you know the distance between them is denoted by square root of x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square under root. So this is the formula. You can take your 1 x1 y1, and another you can take x2 y2. It may be any point as 1, any point as 2. Similarly, for section formula, you know that if there are 2 points x1 y1 and x2 y2, then any point divides in this line segment in ratio your m is to n. We write the coordinates of r as your x is equal to mx2 plus nx1 upon m plus n, and y is equal to my2 plus ny1 upon m plus n. And here one thing I want to remind, if the r is dividing externally means it is outside your PQ, and the ratio is m is to n, then the coefficient is little bit different. Your coordinates mx2 minus nx1 by m minus n, and y is equal to my2 minus ny1 by m minus n. So this is the formula for when this division is internal division internally, and second formula is when they divides your externally. Now midpoint formula is not different. It is the extension of your section formula. If R is your midpoint of P and Q, that means it is dividing in ratio 1:1. So x of R will be x1 plus x2 by 2, and your y will be y1 plus y2 by 2. So this is your midpoint formula. We write in this way. So this is the midpoint. R is the coordinates. Now centroid of a triangle. Centroid of a triangle, from the midpoint concept we can write the concept. If f1 is equal to this, x2 is equal to y2, x2, y2. C has the coordinate x3, y3. Then centroid is the intersection point of the medians. So which divides, the point divides each median in ratio your 2:1. You will derive the centroid is denoted by G centroid. Its xy will be how much? X is equal to your x1 plus x2 plus x3 by 3, and y is equal to y1 plus y2 plus y3 by 3. So you can note down the formula if you have forgotten. Next is area of the triangles. Area of the triangles is we get the area by formula. Here, can you recall yourself? Can write yourself? That will be half of area is denoted by triangle half x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 y1 minus y2. This is the given in modulus sign because area is always positive. Next is we can extend this one to prove that 3 points are collinear. If they are collinear, you will get the area is equal to 0. So this is also used to prove that 3 points are collinear. If area of triangle ABC is 0, that means A, B, C are collinear. So next is area of quadrilateral. Area of quadrilateral we can also find by making it to two triangles. So in the exercise 10.1, you will find first question is area of the quadrilateral. So no problem, you can make into two triangles. First you can find the area of triangle A, B, D, taking your x1, y1, x2, y3 and x4, y4 plus area of triangle D, B, C. So you can get both the area, take the sum, you will find the area of the quadrilateral. So this is the area of quadrilateral ABCD. Next, here what we'll read? We'll read in this class equation to straight lines in different forms. First we'll get the slope of the line, then equation to line. So in this video, we'll go up to this slope of the line and exercise your 10.1, and in the next, we'll go for the equation of the line. So keep on watching. So what is a slope of line? What is slope of a line? Slope of a line is slope of a line is the tangent function of the angle the line makes with positive x-axis. That means we measure in anti-clockwise direction. Now let us take the example. This is your coordinate. This is your positive axis. This is negative axis. This is positive y and this below is negative y. So right side is your positive x, left side is your negative x. Upward direction is your positive y and downward is your negative y. So when I'm making a line makes an angle theta. This is from positive, I'm measuring the angle. So this is the way of measuring. Suppose this is making the angle theta, then line makes how much angle? Line makes theta with positive x-axis. Then tan theta is equal to your slope, which is denoted by small m. If theta is 30 degree, then your tan 30 is equal to your 1 by root 3, that is equal to m. If theta is equal to your 120 degree, then m is equal to tan 120. We know that tan 120 is equal to minus tan 60, that will be minus root 3. That means If theta is acute, then slope is positive. If theta is obtuse, slope is negative. Slope is negative. And any line parallel to x-axis, that time what happens? Theta is 0. When theta is 0, m is also 0. And when line is parallel to y-axis, that time theta is 90 degree or m is equal to undefined. So this is your about slope of the line. Next, slope of the line joining two given points. We have to get slope of a line P. It is a point P x1 y1 and Q is x2 y2. We'll get what is the slope of this line joining these 2 points. So let us produce this till it make your or pass through the x-axis so that I can get the angle. So this is your positive x-axis, here negative x-axis, y positive, negative y. Now I want the slope. Slope means this is theta. I need tan theta. So tan theta means what I'll do, let us make a triangle. How? I'm dropping the perpendicular PA, QB and PC. If the line is making your theta with positive x-axis, that means this is also QPC angle is theta because they are corresponding. So in triangle PQC, I can get tan theta. How to get? Tan theta is equal to QC upon PC. What is QC? QC is nothing but your y2 minus y1. y2 minus y1. And how much is PC? PC is nothing but your x2 minus x1. This is x2 minus x1. So PC is also x2 minus x1. So PC is equal to x2 minus x1. So what is m? Slope is tan theta is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So this is the slope of line joining 2 points. Next is angle between 2 lines when their slopes are given. 2 lines, their slopes are given. You have to find angle between them in terms of 2 slopes. So let us draw a figure. This is your positive x, negative x, positive y, negative y. Here one line is making an angle, your theta 1, and its slope is m1. Similarly, let me take another line. Second line, it is making your theta 2 and the slope is m2. Now the question is, I'll get the angle between 2 lines. So angle between 2 lines will be this one. Let this represent as alpha. So alpha is angle between 2 lines L1 and L2 whose slopes are m1 and m2. Then I'll take the help of tangent function. I'll take tan alpha. So what is tan alpha? Alpha is equal to nothing but your theta 2 minus theta 1. So tan theta 2 minus theta 1. Now recall the formula for your trigonometry. Tan theta 2 minus tan theta 1. So this will be tan theta 2 minus tan theta 1 upon 1 plus tan theta 1 into tan theta 2. So replace by the slope. What is tan theta 1? Tan theta 1 is m1. And what is tan theta 2? This is m2. So m2 minus m1 upon 1 plus m1 into m2. So this is your formula for getting the angle between two lines whose slopes are given to m2 and m1. So next concept, what is the condition for two lines to be parallel? So let us write the formula. For angle tan alpha is equal to m2 minus m1 by 1 plus m1 into m2 when the slopes of two lines are m1 and m2. Now let us take a situation when m1 is equal to m2 or their slopes are equal. So that time you will get the numerator is 0. When numerator is 0, the value of tan alpha will be 0. When tan alpha is 0, alpha is equal to 0 because tan 0 is 0. So when alpha is 0 means there is no angle between them or the lines are parallel. So what we conclude? Two lines are parallel if their slopes are equal. Now let us see for other condition when they will be perpendicular. So tan alpha is equal to m2 minus m1 by 1 plus m1 into m2. In the previous condition, I made numerator 0. Let me make the denominator is 0. Let us see what I am getting. So if I'll get 1 plus m1 into m2 is 0, then what I'll get? I'll get tan alpha is equal to m2 minus m1 by 0. And when denominator is 0, it is undefined. So when tan alpha is undefined, you know that alpha is equal to how much? Pi by 2 or 90 degree. So what condition I am getting? I am getting lines are perpendicular to each other. Lines are perpendicular to each other. So this is condition. What is the condition? Now, lines are perpendicular to each other if m1 into m2 plus 1 is 0 or m1 into m2 is equal to minus 1 or m2 is equal to minus 1 by m1. One slope is negative reciprocal of the other slope. So this is the condition for your perpendicular lines. So let us go for the exercise questions. Question number 1, 2, 3, 4 are based on whatever you have learned in class 10. So I am not going to solve it. I am going now question number 5. Find the slope of the line which passes through the origin and the midpoint of the line segment joining P 0 minus 4, B 8 minus 0. So P is 0 minus 4, B is 8 minus 0, 8 comma 0. I'll get the midpoint of this and I'll take the origin and I'll get the slope of this OA. So first I'll get A. A is midpoint. I'll put midpoint formula. So here x is how much? X will be 0, x1 plus x2 by 2. So 0 plus 8 by 2. And what will be y? Y will be y1 plus y2 by 2. So minus 4 plus 0 by 2. So how much getting? I am getting A is equal to 4 and here minus 2. So this is 4 minus 2. So what is the slope? Slope is y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So let me take this x1, x2, y2. This is x1, y1. So y2 minus y1, m is equal to minus 2 minus 0 upon x2 minus x1, 4 minus 0. So how much it will be? It will be minus 2 by 4 or m is equal to minus half. Answer. Question number 6. Without using Pythagoras theorem, so that the points 4, 4, 3, 5 and minus 1, minus 1 are vertices of a right angle triangle. That means you are not applying your Pythagoras theorem. That means you are not applying your AB square, BC square, AC square. So here I am taking triangle A is equal to 4, 4, B is equal to 3, 5, C is equal to minus 1, minus 1, and not applying AB square, BC square is equal to AC square or AC square, BC square, sum is AB square, because we are not using Pythagoras theorem. Then what will you use? We'll use the slope concept. What is slope concept? What we learned just now. What is it? Now, if the product of slopes, two slopes, is equal to minus 1, then lines are perpendicular to each other. Lines are perpendicular. So I'll get the slope of each line. I'll get the slope of AB, putting the same formula, y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. Then slope of AC, slope of BC. Then I'll see multiplying 2 to get whether they are giving 1. And if the question is show that it is a right triangle, that means certainly I'll get 1 of pair will give you product is minus 1. So first I'm taking the slope of AB. Slope of AB. When I'll take slope of AB, I'll take these 2 points consideration. Anyone can be 1, anyone can be 2. So I am taking, this is your x1, y1, this is your x2, y2. You can take the other one also. So this will be 5 minus 4 upon 3 minus 4. So how much it will be? It will be 1 by minus 1. So let me name it M1. M1 means slope of AB. So this is minus 1. Next I'll go for slope of BC. Slope of BC. Let me name it M2. M2, I have taken x2, y2. Now I can take this is x1, x1, y1. Again, I will put the same formula. Y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So it will be how much? 5 minus 1 upon 3 minus minus 1. It will be 4 by 4. That will be 1. So now apply some critical thinking. That here I have got minus 1, here I got 1. Their product is -1. So no need of going for slope of AC. If here I'll think that they will not give you -1, then I'll go for slope of AC. So here I'll write, so M1 into M2 is equal to -1 into 1 is -1. That means AB and BC are perpendicular. When they are perpendicular, which one is 90 degree? Which one is perpendicular 90 degree? The common point is 90 degree. So AB, BC. So B is common to both. So B angle is 90 degree. So triangle ABC is a right triangle, or these points form a right triangle. Question number 7. Find the slope of a line which makes 30 degree with positive direction of y-axis measured anti-clockwise. Okay, so this is your clockwise. Opposite will be anti-clockwise. Now let me draw the coordinate axes. This is positive x-axis, this is negative x-axis. This is positive y-axis, this is negative y. Here the line makes 30 degree with positive direction of y-axis. With the positive direction it makes 30 degree anti-clockwise. So this is the line. So how much it is making with positive x-axis? It will be 90 plus 30. It will be 120 degree. First, we started from positive y, then anti-clockwise means we are going to left, then we are calculating from x-axis because slope is your tan theta when theta is measured from positive x-axis, not y-axis. So theta is equal to how much? Theta is equal to 90 plus 30, that will be 120 degree, or your m is equal to 10 120, that will be minus 10 60 degree, that will be minus root 3. Find the value of x for which the point x minus 1, 2, 1, 4, 5 are collinear. These 3 points are collinear. You know that when A, B, C are collinear, the area of the triangle ABC is 0. This is one way of showing 3 points collinear. But I will not take this. Area concept I will not take. I'll take slope concept because it is easier. What is it? I'll write slope of AB is slope of BC. Where is A? Where is B? This is A point, this is B point, and third is C point. So A is equal to x comma minus 1, B is equal to 2 comma 1, C is equal to 4 comma 5. Now slope of AB is equal to slope of BC. Now you may think that maybe slope of AC, yes, you can take slope of AC also, make two of them equal, but take x also because we will get x. So since they are collinear, area is 0, or the slope of AB is equal to slope of BC, as ABC are collinear. We have already mentioned the slope of AB. I hope you have learned how to find out y2 minus y1, 1 minus minus 1 upon x2 minus x1, 2 minus x. This will be 2 by 2 minus x. Then I'll go for slope of BC. Slope of BC means I'll subtract y of C minus y of B. So 5 minus 1, then 4 minus 2. It will be how much? It will be 4 by 2, that will be 2. So I'll make them equal. So 2 by 2 minus x is equal to 2. Or 2 into 2 minus x is equal to 2. Or 2 minus x is equal to 1. Then x is equal to how much? X is equal to 1. So this is the answer. Okay. Question number 9. Without using distance formula, show that the points minus 2, minus 1, 4, 0, 3, 3, and minus 3, 2 are vertices of parallelogram. You have to show that they are parallelogram, but you won't use the distance formula. Then what you'll use? You may use slopes. Why to use slopes? Because lines are parallel. And what you have learned, that if lines are parallel, then their slopes are equal. So we have to show that the slopes of AB is same as slope of CD, as well as slope of BC is same as slope of AD. This is one way of showing it. But I won't show this method. I'll go for another method. What is that method? In a parallelogram, diagonals bisect each other. Diagonals bisect each other. What does it mean? It means the midpoint of AC coincide with midpoint of BD, or they are same. Midpoint of diagonals AC is same as midpoint of diagonal BD. So let us find the midpoint. That is more easier. So I am getting midpoint, coordinates of midpoint of AC. AC. A is minus 2 minus 1, 3, 3. What is the midpoint? X will be minus 2 plus 3 by 2, and Y will be minus 1 plus 3 by 2. How much I am getting? I am getting 1 by 2. I am getting 1 here. Similarly, I'll go for midpoint of BD. So I'll take now B and D. So x1 plus x2 by 2 minus 3 plus 4 by 2, and y will be 2 plus 0 by 2. Are you getting the same point? Yes, certainly you will get. So hence ABCD is a parallelogram. Question number 10. Find the angle between the x-axis and the line joining the points this and this. That means you have to find the theta. The line makes with x-axis. So let me find the slope. Slope m is equal to y2 minus y1. So I'll write minus 2 minus minus 1, because this is x2 y2, and this point is x1, y1 upon 4 minus 3. How much I am getting? Minus 2 plus 1 by 1. I am getting minus 1. M is minus 1. This implies that tan theta is equal to minus 1. That means the line making with the x-axis tan theta is minus 1. That means what is theta? Theta is equal to 135 degree, because tan 135 degree is equal to minus 1. So it makes angle 135 degree with x-axis. Question number 11. Find the slope of the line is double of. The slope of a line is double of slope of another line. If the tangent of the angle between them is 1 by 3, find the slope of the lines. So here there are two lines. One slope is double of other. So we can take one as m, other is twice m. And the angle is alpha, and the tangent of this angle, that means tan alpha is equal to 1 by 3. The slopes are m1 is m and m2 is twice m. You have to find the slopes. So put in the formula, tan alpha is equal to how much? m2 minus m1 by 1 plus m1 into m2. So here what is happens? Here m2 is equal to 2m minus m by 1 plus 2m into m. So this is equal to 1 by 3. So frame equation, m by 1 plus m 2m square is equal to 1 by 3. Cross multiply, you are getting 2m square plus 1 is equal to 3m, or 2m square minus 3m plus 1 is 0. Then solve this quadratic equation. 2m square minus 2m minus m plus 1 is 0. Now 2m taking common, m minus 1 minus 1 taking common, m minus 1 is equal to 0, or you are getting m minus 1 into 2m minus 1 is 0. So this gives you m is equal to 1 and m is equal to half. So if m is 1, then what is the other slope? It will be 2. If it is half, then it will be 1. Half 1, 1 and 2. Both will be solving the purpose. Question number 12. A line passes through x1, y1 at hk. If the slope of the line is m, so that k minus y1 is equal to m into h minus x1. So a line passes through x1, y1 and hk, and the slope is m. So this is very simple. You can write your h minus x1 by k minus y, k minus y1. I made a mistake here because I will start from y only. Y will be the numerator. So k minus y1 upon h minus x1, this is your slope m. Or cross multiply, you are getting the answer. K minus y1 is equal to m into h minus x1. So this is the proof. 2 points are given, m is given. Just write in the slope form. You are getting, on cross multiplication, you are getting the answer. Question number 13. Here, consider the population of the year of the graph is given below. Here, in 1995, it was 92 crores. In 1995, it was 97 crores. First, the question is, find the slope of line AB. What is slope of line AB? It will be y2 minus y1. upon x2 minus x1. Then find the population in the year 2010 using this slope. If it is 2010, what will be your y? So this is very simple. So first we'll get the slope. Slope will be how much? Slope is equal to y2. y2 is 97 minus y1, 92 upon 1995 minus 1985. So you are getting m is equal to 5 by 10. How much it will be? 1 by 2. Using this slope, go for other one. So here, if you will take this point as your C, at 2010, you will write that y minus 97 by 2010 minus 1995. This is also slope, same slope, because they are part of same straight line. So this will be again half. So now twice or y minus 97 is equal to, this gives you 15. 15 by 2 is how much? It will be 7.5. So y is equal to 97 plus 7.5. This gives you 102.5 crores. So this is the population in year 2010. I took this C point. What I did, the slope of AB, I got it half. The slope of BC is also half. Then we are applying same concept. We are getting y is equal to 102.5 crores. We'll continue straight lines. We'll learn how to write equation of straight lines in different form under different conditions. It is class 11 mathematics. Then we'll do some question from Ncert exercise 10.2. So equation of straight lines, you know that in general form it is ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. That means there will be a variable x, there will be a variable y, and some constant in a coordinate plane. Now here we'll find the equation when slope will be given and a point will be given, which will call a slope point form. We can frame the equation. We can frame the equation when 2 points through which lines is passing, it is given. So we call it 2-point form. Then we can get slope is given and y intercept is given. That is your slope y intercept form. Next we'll get slope is given and x intercept is given. That is slope x intercept form. Next I'll get intercept forms. That means both x intercept and y intercepts are given. No slope is given. 6 is your normal form. So we'll go one by one. First is slope point form. That means slope is given. We can frame the equation when slope will be given to us and another point will be given. One point, let us P, whose coordinates will be given. Then only we can frame a equation. How? Now let us find. So I am taking a coordinate plane. This is your x, negative x, y, negative y. Here, the line is passing through a point given that it is the coordinate is x1, y1, and I'll frame the equation. And of course, m is given. Then what to do? I'm taking on this a point as A, whose coordinate is x, y. It is a variable point. A can be here, A can be here. because line is nothing but a locus of your points, collection of the points. So it is a variable point a x comma y. Now what is the slope of your PA? Slope of PA is nothing but, you have learnt how to find the slope. It is y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So here I will write y minus y1 upon x minus x1 is equal to how much? This is slope is given m. So this gives you equation y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So this is the equation to line passing through the point x1, y1 and slope m. Next is 2-point form. Equation 2 points form. So when 2 points will be given, I can frame the equation. Let us find. So 1 point is your P x1 y1 and another point is x2 y2 is given to us. I'll frame the equation. What I'll write? P is equal to your x1 y1 and Q is equal to x2 y2. So let me take a point, variable point r, whose coordinate is x comma y. Then slope of your PR is same as your slope of PQ. So what is slope of PR? Is equal to y minus y1 upon x minus x1. And what is slope of PQ? y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So this is the equation. This is the equation to the line passing through two given points. Now let us take an example. Find the equation to the line, passing through 2 points -1, 2 and 4, 3. So any point you can take as x1, y1 and other one x2, y2. Then put in the equation. What is it? Y minus y1 upon x minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. I'll request you to write all the formula from time to time so that it is easy for recalling. Y minus 2 upon x minus 1 is equal to y2 minus y1. So 3 minus 2 by 4 minus 1. So or this gives you on simplification x plus 1 is equal to 1 by 4 plus 1. That is 1 by 5. Next you cross multiply. It will be 5y minus 2 is equal to x plus 1. Or you are getting 5y minus 10 is equal to x plus 1. Or you are getting 5y minus x is equal to 11. So this is the equation of this line passing through 2 points. Next is slope y-intercept form. That means we'll frame the equation to line whose slope is given and y-intercept is given. What is y-intercept? Y-intercept is the distance or the length from origin where the line passes the y-axis. This is called your y-intercept form. This is the line. This is your y-axis. This is x-axis. This distance we called y-intercept. And in generally we take y-intercept as small c. This denoted by small sleep, and slope you know it is denoted by m. So we'll frame the equation. So now apply the thinking. What is it? If this distance is small c, then this point will be your, if I'll denote is capital C, its coordinate will be 0, c. Then I can go to slope point form. What does slope point form? Slope point form was, if slope is m, point is x1, y1, then the equation was y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So here y minus, what is y1? y1 is c. Then m into x minus 0. On simplifying, I'll get y minus c is equal to mx. Or what is the final equation? Y is equal to mx plus c. So this is the equation in slope point form, slope y-intercept form, where y-intercept is small c and this is m is slope. Now let us take one example. Example is, find the equation of line which makes angle 45 degree with x-axis and your passes y-axis at 5. What does it mean? Small c is 5. What is m? M is tan 45. Tan 45 is how much? This is 1. So m is 1. So equation is y is equal to mx plus c. So this is simple now. Y is equal to 1 into x plus 5. Y is equal to x plus 5 equation. Next, slope x-intercept form. In the same way, x-intercept form means it will pass the x-axis at a distance small d from origin, as we took small c in x-intercept, in y-intercept, in x-intercept we take small d, small d. Now it is easy for you. So this point is your d, its coordinate is d comma 0. So I'll go for the m is given slope and point is your d comma 0. So what is the equation in slope point form? Y minus 0 upon x minus d is equal to m, or y is equal to m into x minus d. Let us go for example. Slope is given -2, x-intercept is given 4, then equation will be y is equal to m into x minus t, or y is equal to minus 2 into x minus 4. Simplify, y is equal to minus 2x plus 8. Or in general form, I'll write y plus 2x is equal to 8. So this is the equation. Next is intercepts form. Intercept form means both the x-intercepts and y-intercepts are given. That means the line is passing through x-axis at a distance a from origin. So we say x-intercept is equal to a. This will be given, then only we can frame. And it is passing, your line is passing y-axis at distance b from origin. So y-intercept is b. Now I'll frame the equation. So let this point be A, whose coordinate is a comma 0. Let the point be B, then its coordinate is 0 comma B. So I will put into 2-point form. What was 2 points form? 2 points form was y minus y1 upon ax minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So this I'll take as x2, y2, x1, y1 and put in the formula. So I'll write y minus 0 upon x minus a, y minus y1 is equal to x minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1. So b minus 0, b minus 0 upon 0 minus a. Or I'm getting y by x minus a is equal to b by minus a. Next I'll cross multiply. It will be minus ay is equal to bx minus ab, or minus ay minus bx is equal to minus ab, or removing all negative sign, I'll get ax, ay plus bx is equal to ab. To make into a convenient form, I will divide ab throughout. Then how much we'll get? We'll get y by b plus x by a is equal to 1. So this is your equation in intercept form. X-intercept is a, x upon a, y-intercept is b, y upon b. It is always equal to 1. And this is used to draw the graph of the equation. Let us then coming to normal form. Normal form means thus we have to write the equation when normal from the your origin is given. This length is given, normal means it is making 90 degree, and this angle will be given. That means normal is making W or omega, and this perpendicular is given to us. We have to write the equation. To write equation, in term of P and your omega, or W, whatever it may be. So I'm writing this point as your P, whose coordinate is x comma y. It is a variable point x comma y. Now I can write, I will apply trigonometry here. Let me, point is your A, then OA is x, the AP is y. I'll write x in term of omega and p. So in triangle OAP, your x by p is equal to cos omega, or x is equal to p cos omega. In the same way, y by p is equal to sin omega, or y is equal to p sin omega. So I am writing now this point in term of p and omega. P cos omega, p sin omega. P. So we got a point, we got point, we got x, we got y. Now we need slope. How to get slope? OP, the normal or the perpendicular, makes angle omega. So what is slope of OP? Slope of OP is your tan omega. Then what will be the slope of required line? Slope of required line is equal to negative reciprocal of it. So 1 minus tan omega. Because when they will be multiplied, two lines are perpendicular. If m1 into m2 gives you minus 1. So 1 is negative reciprocal of others. We have already discussed in the last video. So this will be minus cot omega. So m is minus cot omega, and point is what? Small p cos omega, small p sin omega. Let me write the equation now. So point is given, slope is given. So y minus p sin omega is equal to minus cot omega into p minus p cos omega. Sorry, x minus p cos omega. This is x. So next, y minus p sin omega, I am writing cot as sin cos omega by sin omega into x minus p cos omega. Then sin omega I am multiplying in the left side. So y into sin omega minus p sin square omega is equal to how much? Minus x cos omega plus p cos square omega. Then I'll shift sin square omega to right side, and I will shift x term to left side. So it will be plus x cos omega. In the right side, if you notice, you are getting p and cos square omega plus sin square omega, which gives you 1. So ultimately, what is the equation you are getting? You are getting y sin omega plus x cos omega is equal to p. So this is the equation in normal form. X cos omega plus y sin omega is equal to p. So let us go for questions. Okay, Let us take one example. So here a line, find the equation to line whose perpendicular distance from origin is 5 unit and the perpendicular makes 30 degree with x-axis. So small p is equal to 5 and omega is equal to 30 degree. Then p, what is the equation? Equation is x cos omega plus y sin omega is equal to p. So x cos 30 degree plus y sin 30 degree is equal to 5. Put the value. So x into root 3 by 2 plus y into half is equal to 5. So what is the equation? Root 3x plus y is equal to 10. 2 multiplied into the 5. Now coming to questions. Find the equation of a line which satisfies the given condition. Write the equation for the x-axis and y-axis. For x-axis, on x-axis y is always 0. So the x-axis means the equation is your y is equal to 0. And for y-axis, here on this x is always 0. So the y-axis means your x is equal to 0. So x is equal to 0 represents your y-axis and y is equal to 0 represent your x-axis. Find the equation to the line passing through point -43 and slope is half. So m is half and point P x1 y1 is equal to -4, 3. I hope you can write what is equation. Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1, or y minus 3 is equal to half into x minus -4, that is +4, and you will multiply 2y minus 6 is equal to x plus 4. So what is the equation? 2y minus x is equal to your 10. Question number 3. Find the equation of the line passing through 0, 0, slope is n. So y minus 0 is equal to m into x minus 0. So there is no easier question than this. So y is equal to mx. So what does it mean? When equation is y is equal to mx, no constant, it always passes through origin. So you can note one thing here. Any line having no constant term, it always passes through origin. Question number 4. Passing through point is given 2 and 2 root 3 and it inclined an angle x-axis at an angle 75 degree. So theta is equal to 75 degree. You have to get m. M is equal to how much? It will be tan 75 degree. You have to get the value of tan 75 degree. Tan 75 degree is how much? Tan 45 plus 30 degree. So it will be tan 45 plus tan 30 upon 1 minus tan 45 into tan 30. Tan 45 is 1. Tan 30, so 1 plus 1 by root 3 by 1 minus 1 by root 3. So the answer is root 3 plus 1 by root 3 minus 1. This is your slope. So what is the equation? Equation will be ye minus 2 root 3 is equal to root 3 plus 1 by root 3 minus 1 m into x minus 2. Now you simplify. It will be root 3 minus 1 into y minus 2 root 3. It will be how much? 6 minus 6 plus 2 root 3. Here you will get root 3 plus 1 into x minus 2 root 3 minus 2. So you simplify, it will be root 3 minus root 3 1 into x minus y minus root 3 plus 1 into x is equal to how much? It will be plus 6 4 minus 4 root 3. Or you can rationalize, you can get the simplification. Find intersecting x-axis at a distance 3 unit. Intersecting x-axis at a distance 3 unit left of origin with slope 2. M is equal to minus 2 and it is intersecting x-axis at 3 units left to origin. That means your x-intercept is equal to minus 3. Left of origin, so negative x-axis, so x-intercept given is minus 3. So d is equal to minus 3. So what is the equation? Equation is ye is equal to m into x minus d. So y is equal to m is minus 2 into x plus 3, or y plus 2x is equal to your minus 6 answer. 6. Intersecting y-axis at a distance 2 unit above origin. Intersecting y-axis at distance 2 units above origin, making angle 30 degree with positive direction of x-axis. So m is equal to tan 30 is equal to your 1 by root 3 and y-intercept is equal to your positive, so plus 2. So what is the equation? Y is equal to mx plus c. Y is equal to, what is m? 1 by root 3 x plus 2. So this will be root 3 ye is equal to x plus 2 root 3. You can simplify root 3 ye minus x is equal to 2 root 3. Answer. Find the equation of the line which satisfies the given condition passing through 2 points. So this is x1 y1. This is your x2 y2. So ye minus 1 upon x plus 1 is equal to, this is equal to minus 4 minus 1 upon 2 minus minus 1, 2 plus 1. So this is the equation. So ye minus 1 by x plus 1 is equal to minus 5 by 3. Or on cross multiplication, you'll get 3 into y minus 1 is equal to minus 5 into x plus 1. So multiplying 3y minus 3 is equal to minus 5x minus 5, or 3y plus 5x is equal to your minus 5 plus 3, that will be minus 2. So this is the final equation. 3y 5x plus 3y is equal to minus 2, or plus 2 is equal to 0. Question number 8. Perpendicular distance from origin is 5. Angle made is positive axis is tan 30. I hope I have done this question. P is equal to 5. Omega is equal to 30 degree. So x cos 30 degree plus y sine 30 degree is equal to your P. P is 5. So you can convert x into 1 root 3 by 2 plus y into 1 by 2 is equal to 5. On simplification, you will get root 3x plus y is equal to 10. Question number 9. The vertices of a triangle PQR are P 2, 1, Q minus 2, 3, and R is 4, 5. Find the equation of the median through the vertex R. That means PQR is a triangle P having the coordinates 2, 1, Q is minus 2, 3, and R is having 4, 5. You have to get the equation of the median through R. That means you have to get the equation of the line of your RS. S is midpoint of PQ. So I will put midpoint formula. You can recall midpoint formula. It is x1 plus x2 by 2 and your y1 plus y2 by 2. So P is your 2. So I'm getting the coordinates of x. X is equal to 2 plus minus 2 by 2. That will be 0. And what will be y? Y is equal to 1 plus 3 by 2. That will be 4 by 2. That will be 2. So S has the coordinate 0, 2. Now I'll give the equation to SR. What is the formula for getting equation in 2-point form? Because S has your 0, 2 and R has your 4, 5. So equation to SR is equal to, I write the formula here, y minus y1 upon x minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. I'm taking this as x1, y1, this is x2, y2. So y minus 2 upon x minus 0 is equal to 5 minus 2 upon 4 minus 0. Or this gives me y minus 2 by x is equal to 3 by 4. Now you can cross multiply, or 4y minus 8 is equal to 3x, or 4y minus 3x is equal to 8. This is the equation to SR. Question number 10. Find the equation of the line passing through minus 3, 5 and perpendicular to the line through 2, 5 and minus 3, 6. So minus 3, 6 and 2, 5. The line is perpendicular to these two joining of points and passing through again your minus 3 and 5. It is passing through minus 3 and 5. Okay. So first we'll get what is the slope of this PQ. Then only I can get the slope of this line which is perpendicular to this. And if I can get the slope, the point is given minus 3, 5. I can get the equation in slope point form. So first I'm getting slope of PQ. So what is the slope of PQ? It will be your y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So it will be 5 minus 6 upon your 2 minus 3. How much it will be? It will be minus 1 by 5. That is the slope of PQ. I need line perpendicular to PQ. So when a line is perpendicular to other line, their slope, if we multiply it is -1. You have learned it. If you're not checked, you can check the book or you can check my other video, my previous video. That means if one slope is your m, then other will be, which is perpendicular to it, is equal to negative reciprocal. So here 1 by -1/5 is the slope. So we need the line has the slope, how much? Negative reciprocal. So what is the negative reciprocal of -1/5? It will be 5. So m we got, point is there, -3, 5. Then we'll frame the equation. So what is equation? Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. Let me put in y minus, this is x1, y1. So y minus 5 is equal to m is 5 into x minus -3, that will be +3. So what is the equation? Equation is y minus 5 is equal to 5x plus 15, or y minus 5x is equal to 20. Answer. Question number 11. A line perpendicular to the line segment joining the points 1, 0 and 2, 3 and divides it in ratio 1:n. Find the equation of the line. So let name it P 1, 0. Another is 2, 3. Now you have to get an equation of a line which is perpendicular to your PQ and divides in ratio 1:n. So it is perpendicular to PQ means, as we did in the last question, line is perpendicular to PQ means the slope of line is negative reciprocal of slope of PQ. So what is the slope of PQ? M is equal to 3 minus 0 by 2, 3 minus 0 by 2 minus 1. So it will be 3. So what is the slope of line? Slope of line is -1/3, negative reciprocal, negative, again reciprocal. Now M we got. Next I'll find this point R. If I'll find the coordinates, then point is given and slope we got, we can frame the equation. So to get the R, X, it is dividing in ratio 1:n. So I'll put the section formula. What is section formula? The X is equal to M x2 plus n x1 upon m plus n. In the same way y. So here 1 into 2 plus n into 1 upon 1 plus m will be the x. So for R, the x is equal to 1 into 2 plus n into 1 upon 1 plus n. So simplify this, it will be 2 plus n by 1 plus n. In the same way, we'll go for y. Y is equal to 1 into 3 1 into 3 plus n into 0 upon 1 plus n. So how much it is? 3 by 1 plus n. So x is 2 plus n by 1 plus n. Y is equal to, this is x, this is your y. Then we'll take this point as x1, y1, and slope is equal to how much? Minus 1 by 3. So frame the equation y minus y1. This will be, I'll take y1, this I'll take x1. So y minus 3 by 1 plus n whole upon x minus 2 plus n by 1 plus n is equal to slope. How much? Minus 1 by 3. So simplify, it will be 1 plus n into y minus 3 upon 1 plus n into x minus 2 minus n is equal to minus 1 by 3, because 1 plus n will be cancelled. So now cross multiply, you will get 3 into 1 plus n y minus 9 is equal to minus 1 plus n into x plus 2 plus n. So you take now x to one side and y to one side. So I'll get 3 into 1 plus n y minus plus 1 plus n into x is equal to how much? It will be 2 plus n plus here how much? 9. So this is the final equation. It will be 11 plus n. Question number 12. Find the equation of a line that cuts off equal intercepts on the coordinates axis and passes through the point 2, 3. So let us recall the intercept form. Intercept form we write always x by a plus y by b is 1. But here it is given that they cut equal intercept. X-intercept is also a, y-intercept is also a. So I can write, let the equation be x by a plus y by b, y by a is on 1. Next is this line passes through 2, 3. That means 2, 3, 2, 3 satisfy the equation. You've read till in class 9 equation. So in place of x, I'll put 2 and y, I'll put 3. So 2 upon a plus 3 upon a is equal to 1. This gives you 5 upon a is 1 or a is equal to 5. So what is the equation now? The equation is x by 5 plus y by 5 is equal to 1. Or if you write in general form, it will be x plus y is equal to 5. I think this is easy question. Question number 13. Find the equation of the line passing through a point 2, 2 and cutting off intercepts on the axis whose sum is 9. So here it is given that the sum a and b gives you 9. The equation is x by a plus y by b is equal to 1. But this sum is 9 means I can write b is equal to 9 minus a. So what is the equation? The equation b x by a plus y by 9 minus a. Because if a is a, b will be 9 minus a, because the sum is 9 is equal to 1. Same concept, 2, 2 is a point on a line. So it is satisfy the equation. So in place of x, I'll put 2 In place of y also I'll put again 2. So this gives you a quadratic equation. A into 9 minus a is 2. 9 minus a plus 2a is equal to 1. So this gives you 18 minus 2a plus 2a is equal to 9a minus a square. So what you are getting? You are getting a square minus 9a plus 18 is 0. So you can factorize, splitting the middle term. So this will be a square minus 6a minus 3a plus 18 is 0. Or this gives you a minus 6 into a minus 3 is 0. So either a is 6 or a is 3. So then what is the equation? When a is 6, b is equal to 3. This is one pair. And when a is 3, b is equal to 6. This is another pair. So equation can be either x by 6 plus y by 3 is 1, or what? Or x by 3 or x by 3 plus y by 6 is equal to 1. So these are the two equations. Next question of 14. Find the equation of the line through 0, 2 and making an angle 2 pi by 3 with positive axis. So this is a very old question because here theta is given 2 pi by 3. You have to get only the slope. M is equal to tan 2 pi by 3. It is your tan 120 degree. How much it will be? It will be minus tan pi by 3. It is minus root 3. And it is passing through 0, 2. That means this is x1, y1. Then put in the equation slope point form. Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So what is the equation? Y minus 2 is equal to minus root 3 into x minus 0. So you got the equation y minus 2 is root 3x, or y minus root 3x is equal to 2. Question number 15. The perpendicular from origin to a line meets the line at minus 2, 9. Find the equation to the line. Question is a line. It is passing through minus 2, 0. So minus 2, 0. 9 will be anywhere here. So the perpendicular from this meets at this point, minus 2, 9. What is the equation to this line? Okay, so this is your origin. Now perpendicular meeting at minus 2, 9. So you can get the slope of this perpendicular. How to get it? This will be your taking 2 points. One is 0, 0 and one is this. Which one? Minus 2, 1. So I am writing slope of, let this point be P. Slope of OP is equal to how much? 9 minus 0 by minus 2 minus 0. It will be minus 9 by 2. So what is the slope of line for which the equation is asked? Question is the perpendicular from the origin meet this line. whose equation we need at minus 2 comma 9. Find the equation of the line. We have to get the equation of this line. So first I got the slope of this line, taking 2 point. What is the slope? M is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So it will be 9 minus 0 by minus 2 minus 0 minus 9 by. Now this line is perpendicular to OP. So slope of line is negative reciprocal of your 2 by 9. So how much it will be? It will be 9 by 2. So M is 9 by 2. Point is your x1, y1. Now you can frame the equation. So y minus 9 is equal to 9 by 2 into, sorry, it is 2 by 9. It is a great mistake. It will be 2 by 9. Sorry. So this will be 2 by 9. 2 by 9 into x plus 2. Now cross multiply. 9y minus 81 is equal to 2x plus 4. Or 9y minus 2x is equal to how much? 85. This is the equation. Question number 16. The length L in centimeter of a copper rod is a linear function of the Celsius temperature C. In an experiment, L is 124.942. When C is 20, L is 125134. When C is 110, express L in term of C. So L is function of your Celsius. So what I'll write? I'll write L is equal to M into capital C plus a constant D. Or I can write L as X. I can write L as your X. Sorry, L is Y. C is X. Then equation will be equal to Y is equal to MX plus C. Anything you can write. So I'm writing L is equal to MC plus D when M is the slope. So now, what is it? First equation is 124.942 is equal to M into 20 plus your, I don't know how much it is. This is equation 1. And the second equation is your 125.134 is equal to M into 110 plus D. These are the two equations you can write. You can solve M and D. Just you subtract D, D will be cancelled. So you will get 110N minus 20M is equal to, now subtract 125.134 minus 124.942. So how much is this? This will be 90M. Subtract 4 minus 2, 2. Then your 13 minus 4, 9. 1. Here it will be 0. 0.192. So what will be M? M is equal to 0.192 divided by 90. How much it will be? It will be your 0.22. The 16, the length L in centimeter of a copper rod is a linear function of Celsius temperature C. In an experiment, if L is 124.942 centimeter, when the centigrade temperature is your 20 degrees Celsius and the length is your again 125.134 when C is 110, express L in terms of C. So this is the linear equation. We can write the expression in term of your slope or a straight line where C represent your x, C represent your x and L represent your y. So when C is 20, L is 124.942 and when C is your 110, it is your 125.134. So we can imagine they are on a straight line because it is a linear equation. So slope of AB, I can write slope of AB is same as slope of BC. So now putting in the formula for slope, I'll write your 125.134 minus y2 minus y1, 124.942 upon 110 minus 90, 20 is equal to your how much? C minus 20 by L minus this. So this will be L minus L is the Y. So L minus 124.942 Y minus Y1 upon X minus X1. So C minus 20. So you got the equation. I'm writing the right side first. So Y L minus 124.942 upon C minus 20 is equal to how much? It will be subtract this. On subtraction, you will get 4 minus 2 is 2, 13 minus 4, 9. Then here it will be 0 0.0 upon 110 minus 20, it will be 90. So what is L minus 124.942 is equal to 0.09492 by 90 multiplies your C minus 20. So you can write L in terms of C. L is equal to 0.9092 divided by 90 multiply C minus 20 whole plus 124.942. So this is the answer. Next, coming to question number 17. Question number 17 says the owner of a milk store finds that he can sell 980 liters of the milk each week at rupees 14 per liter and 1220 liter milk each week at rupees 16 per liter. Assuming that linear relationship between selling price and demand, how many liters could he sell weekly at 17 per liter? That means what is the linear relationship? It is selling price and demand. So selling price in rupees and demand in liter. So I am taking the selling price as X and your demand as Y. So first is it is given that when it was 14 rupees, that time the demand was 980. So XY. Similarly, when it becomes your 16 your cost price, it becomes 1220. And now it is 17. What will be the demand? Let it be demand be Y. So I can make the slope equal or I can write the expression. What? Y minus 1220 upon 17 minus 16 x2 minus x1 is equal to 1220 minus 980 upon 16 minus 14. I hope you have understood. So y minus 1220 upon 1 is equal to, here how much? We will subtract, it will be 0, 4, 2, 40 by 2. That will be 120. So y will be how much? 1220 plus 120, that will be 1340 liter. So this is your demand. Question number 18. If AB is the midpoint of the line segment between the axes, so that the equation of the line is x upon A plus y upon B is equal to 2. So let us draw a line which is making the intercept on the axes. This is the line 0. It is making P is a point which is midpoint of the your A and B. A is the point where this is making in your intercept x. So the A has the coordinate x comma 0. And what will be y? 0 comma y. So this is 0 comma y. Now we'll get the intercept x in term of your AB. Where is AB? AB is the coordinate of this point. AB, x and y will get in term of AB. So what I'll do, I'll put midpoint formula. So what is A? A is your x plus 0 by 2. This gives you x is equal to twice x, A. So this intercept is twice A. Now come to your B. B will be y1 plus y2. So y plus 0 by 2. That this gives you y is equal to twice B. This is 2B. So x-intercept is your twice A, and y-intercept is twice B. Then you know how to frame equation. X by twice A plus y by twice B is equal to 1. So what will be x upon A is equal to y upon B is equal to 2. So hence it is proved. Next, question number 19. A point RHK divides a line segment between the axes in ratio 1:2. Find the equation of the line. So this is a similar question. In previous question, it was midpoint 1:1. So it is 1:2. That means a line is making some intercepts. Suppose this is your A, this is your B, but R is a point whose coordinate is equal to HK. It is making between the axes in ratio 1:2. That means from X to Y it is 1:2. So RA is equal to 1 and RB is equal to 2. Then you have to frame the equation of the line. So what we'll do, we'll let the A is equal to x comma 0, or I am writing A comma 0 when this A is your intercept on x-axis, and let B is 0 comma B when this is your y-intercept. So what is the equation? You know that x by A plus y by B is equal to 1. But AB is not given here. So we have to write AB in terms of H and K. So how to do? I'll use section formula. So let the write H. So H is dividing your in ratio 1:2. So what will be H? H is equal to 1 into 0 plus 2 into a upon 1 plus 2, that is 3. So first coordinate, it is x, m into x2. You know the formula. I am writing again if you have remembered. X is equal to mx2 plus nx1 by m plus n. So 1 will be multiplied with 0 because this is, I'll take x2, y2. This is your x1, y1. And this is your m, this is your n. Similarly, what will be, or this gives you h is equal to 2a by 3. Now in same way, I'll come for k. K will be 1 into b. 1 into b and 2 into 0. 1 into b plus 2 into 0 by 1 plus 2, that is 3. So k is equal to, gives you your how much, b by 3. Okay. So now we got things h, k, a, b and their relation. So what you are getting? You are getting now a is equal to 3h by 2 and you are getting b is equal to k by 3k. K is equal to 3k. So now write the equation. So x by 3h by 2 plus y by 3k is equal to 1. Now simplify this. So I'll get 2x by 3h plus y by 3k is equal to 1, or I can write 2x by h plus y by 3k, k is equal to 3, or you can simplify little bit, or you can keep the answer in this way also. Question number 20. Question number 20 says, by using the concept of equation of line, prove that 3, 0, minus 2, 2, 8, 2 are collinear. So there are two methods of showing. One is they are collinear, means they are same on the same line. That means when they are on the same line, when the slopes are equal, the slopes of AB is same as your slopes of BC. So what is the slope of AB? Slope of AB is equal to y2 minus y1 minus 2 by minus 3 minus 0 by x2 minus x1 minus 2 minus 3. That will be minus 2 by minus 5, or this will be 2 by 5. Then come to slope of BC. Slope of BC is how much? 2 minus minus 2, 2 plus 2 by 8 plus 2. 8 plus 2, 8 minus minus 2. So this will be 4 by 10. It is same as 2 by 5. So slope of AB is same as slope of BC. What does it mean? A, B, C are collinear. Now coming to other method. Other method is, first time, this is method 2. Method 2, I am getting an equation of the line passing through 3, 0 and minus 2, 2, and I'll show that the third point is also same line. So making the equation, I'll write y minus 0 upon x minus 3. What I'm getting? Y minus y1 upon x minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1, 2 minus 0 by minus 2 minus 3. Or I'm getting y by x minus 3 is equal to your, this was minus 2. So this will be minus 2 by minus 5, 2 by 5. Or I'm getting 5y is equal to 2x minus 6. This is the equation. Now in this, I am putting in place of x, I'll put 8, and in place of y, I'll put 2, putting this 3, putting this point in this equation, I'll find that the right side equal to left side. So this will be 8 multiplies 2. Left hand side is 16 and right hand side is your how much? 8 to 8, 16 minus 6 is equal to 10. 5 into 2, sorry, 5 into 2, it is equal to 10, and RHS is equal to 2 into 8 minus 6, that is also 10. So left hand is equal to right hand. What does it mean? It means that it satisfies the line or the point is on the line. So LHS is equal to 10, RHS is 10, that means 8 comma 2 is on the line. So they are collinear. So there are two methods. You can prove any method. You know that the general equation of a line is in form of ax plus by is equal to c, where a and b are simultaneously not zero and c is a constant. So let us proceed for different forms. We have already learnt it. If you have not learnt it or you want to learn from this video, you can go back. You can find some other videos available. I'll post the link also. Then you can learn. So different form of ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. I am not writing all the forms, but I'll write the important forms as one is slope-intercept form, which we call also y-intercept form, slope and y-intercept form. So please note down how we can convert it. We write x plus by plus c is equal to 0. First we write separate y as your y is equal to, I'm writing here ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. This gives you by is equal to minus ax plus c. Then next is, you will separate y. How much it will be? Minus a by b, x plus c by b. So we write a minus a by bx as slope m and your c by b as the constant or y-intercept. Now let us go for a question. I am taking one example. One example is your 3x plus 2y is equal to 5. Then what is in slope-intercept form? So I will separate 2y as your minus 3x plus 5. Next I will separate y. Y is how much? It will be minus 3 by 2 x plus 5 by 2. So here minus 3 by 2 is the slope, because slope intercept beam is y mx plus c, when small c is the y-intercept. That means when the line makes an angle theta such that tan theta is equal to m, which we call slope, and it pass y-axis at small 0 comma small c, so that we call it small y-intercept. So y-intercept is this. So 5 by 2 in this particular equation, 5 by 2 is your small c and minus 3 by 2 is the slope. M is equal to minus 3 by 2 and small c is equal to 5 by 2. So next is intercept form. X plus by is equal to 0. So here intercept form means, let me explain. So if on x-axis it is making a intercept, this line, and y-axis it making b intercept, we write x by a plus y by b is equal to 1. So when equation is given in ax plus by plus c is 0, so first you have to take the constant to right side. Ax plus by is equal to minus c. Then what I'll do, I'll make this minus c as 1. So what should I divide? I'll divide throughout by minus c plus b minus c. So this is equal to 1. Then what is x-intercept? X-intercept is equal to how much? Minus c by a. This is your x-intercept. You will compare this with this. Then your on y-axis it will be minus c by b. So this will be your b is equal to 1. So let us go for a question. Question is 3x plus 4y is equal to 12. Now what will be in x? It will be intercept form. What will be x-intercept? What will be y-intercept? So we'll divide throughout by 12. So this gives you 3x minus 12 divided by 12 plus 4x divided by 12 is equal to 1. So what is x-intercept? It will be your 4. What is y-intercept? It will be 3. So on one x-axis it will cut at 4, 0 and y-axis it will cut at 0, 3. So this is the meaning of intercept. So what are the equation? Equation was 3x plus 4y is equal to 12 in general form, and we converted to intercept form. X by 4 plus y by 3 is equal to 1. Then coming to normal form. Normal form is x, the general form is this. If I want to convert into normal form you know that x cos omega plus y sine omega is equal to p, where this is the equation, line is this length from origin is p, perpendicular, and this makes an angle omega. So we write x cos omega plus y sine omega is equal to the length of the perpendicular, that is p. So this is the equation in normal form. So when you want to convert any general form into normal form, so what we'll do, we'll divide throughout by a square plus b square. So it will becomes a by under root a square plus b square into x plus b by under root a square plus b square into y is equal to c by under root a square plus b square. So this will be your small p, length of the perpendicular. And how much is this? Coefficient of x is cos omega. So cos omega will be a by under root a square plus b square, and coefficient of y will be sine omega. Sine omega is equal to b by under root a square plus b square. So we can find omega. We can find omega, we can find p. So while going on questions, we'll do it. So let us proceed for the more concept. Another concept is distance from a point to a line. Distance from a point is given to be x1, y1, and to a line x plus by plus c0 is equal to, this is the formula for getting a, this is your x1, y1, p, and the line is ax plus by plus c is 0. This, if I write this distance as d, so the formula for d is this. And it is a modulus because distance cannot be negative. Distance is always positive. In the same way, distance between two parallel lines also we can find by this formula. What is x1 minus c2 by under root 1 plus m square. So while solving the question, we will come across this. Only you can note down the formula for time being. So if one intercept is C1, one y intercept is C2, then it will be C1, C2 modulus as I discussed in the same way. This is your positive under root 1 plus m under root square. Or if the equation is ax plus by plus C1 is 0, ax plus by plus C2 is 0, then only they are parallel lines. So at that time D will be C1 minus C2 by under root a square plus b square. So let us take a question. Find the distance between the line 3x plus 4y is equal to 9 and 6x plus 8y is equal to 15. So first equation is 3x plus 4y is equal to 9. And the second equation I'll make into in this form. That means I'll divide throughout by 2. So that I'll get 3x plus 4y is equal to 15 by 2. Now this I can write as 3x plus 4y minus 9 is 0. So C1 is equal to minus 9. And 3x plus 4y minus 15 by 2 is 0. So your C2 is equal to minus 15 by 2. So you can observe that here A, B for both the equations are equal. 3x, 3x, 4y, 4y. So then only this will be C1, this will be C2. So let us learn the formula. Distance between D is equal to modulus C1 minus C2 by under root A square plus B square. So please note that first you have to write the equation in the form so that they both have same Ax and B, A and B. Then only you can put this formula. Otherwise you can't prove. So this will be minus 9 minus 15 by 2. So plus 15 by 2 under root 3 square plus 4 square. Of course, modulus sign. So it will be minus 3 by 2. And here it will be 3 square plus 5 square is equal to under root 5. So it will be 3 by 10. So this distance between two parallel lines is 3 by 10. Now, intersection of two given lines, two lines a1x plus b1y plus c1 0 and a2x plus b2x plus c2 is 0. Two equations a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0. Second equation a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. They intersecting if this is the condition. That means as you have read in class 10, it is your unique solution. You can relate what you have learned in the last classes. It will be better to understand. Similarly, it will be parallel and distinct if this is the condition a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is not equal to c1 by c2. This you have also read. And they are coincident if, or we say infinite many solution. Here we say no solution. That means they are parallel. Infinite many solution. That means one line is coincident with the other line. So let us go for exercise 10.3 Ncert class 11. Reduce the following equations. Whatever we have learned, how to reduce the equation in different form, we'll get the equation. Reduce the following equations in slope intercept form and find their slopes and y-intercept. So what is slope intercept form? It is y is equal to mx plus c. That means for each equation you have to free your y. So here 7y is equal to minus x. 7y is equal to minus x. So what is y? Y is equal to minus 1 by 7x plus what? Plus 0. So what is m? M is equal to minus 7. And what is y-intercept? Y-intercept we write as small c. That will be 0 here. Now second part. Second part is 6 plus 3y minus 5 is 0. So this gives me 3y is equal to minus 6x plus 5. I'll take everything to the right side. Or y is equal to how much? Minus 6 by 3x plus 5 by 3. So what is x-intercept? Sorry, what is slope? Slope is minus 2. M is minus 2. And what is small c? Y-intercept? It will be 5 by 3. Now coming to third one. Y is equal to 0. 0 means 0 into x plus 0. So here slope is 0 and y-intercept is also 0. Reduce the following equation into intercept form. So what is intercept form? Intercept form is x by a plus y by b is equal to 1. And what is general form? Ax plus by plus c is equal to c, or plus c is equal to 0. You have to shift c like this and make it 1. So let us proceed. 3x plus 2y minus 12 is 0. So I'll write this is 3x plus 2y is equal to 12. Then by 12, I'll divide throughout to make it right side 1. 12, 12, 12. So what I'm getting x by 4 plus y by 6 is equal to 1. So what is x-intercept? X-intercept is 4. What is y-intercept? Y-intercept is 6. Now part 2. Part 2 is 4x minus 3y is equal to 6. So I'll divide throughout by 6. 4 by 6 minus 3y by 6 is equal to 6 by 6. Or this gives me x by 6 by 4 plus y by minus 6 by 3. I'll take negative 2 your denominator. Or I'm getting x by 3 by 2 and y by minus 2 is equal to 1. So this is the intercept form. Now coming to what is x-intercept. X-intercept is 3 by 2. And what is y-intercept? Y-intercept is equal to minus 2. Now reduce the following equation into normal form. It's a one question was left. Let me finish that question also. Third one, 3y plus 2 is 0 to make into intercept form. I'm writing here. So 3y is equal to minus 2. 3y means it is 0x plus 3y dividing by minus 2, minus 2, minus 2. So you are getting here x by how much? 0. X-intercept is 0. Then y-intercept will be how much? Y-interceptor will be y-intercept is minus 3 by 2, minus 2 by 3. So how is the equation of this line? This line is y is equal to, it is cuts y at minus 2 by 3. So is there any x-intercept? No, undefined. You will write x-intercept is not 0, it is undefined. Because I'm getting x by undefined, x into undefined. Now reduce the following in normal form. Find the perpendicular distance. That means you have to get small p from the origin and angle between the perpendicular and positive x-axis. Okay. So let me write the perpendicular form. It will be x cos omega plus y sin omega is equal to p. When this length is p and this is omega. So how to reduce? I'll write x minus root 3y is equal to minus 8 first. And here p is always positive. And what is p? P is equal to your c by under root a square plus b square. You can remember as a formula. In this particular equation, what is a? A is 1. What is b? B is minus 8, 3. So what will be p? P will be minus 8 by e. Okay, I told first it will be positive. So let me write the positive. Minus x plus root 3y is equal to 8. First you will make into positive. This is very important. Then I'll divide it. So x is, a is equal to here minus 1 and y is equal to root 3. So what I'll divide? I'll divide throughout by 8 by under root 1 square plus root 3 square. So 8 by root 3 square is 3 plus 1. 4 square root is 2. So p is equal to 4. So let me write the equation now. I'll divide by 2. So it will be half x minus half x plus root 3 by 2 y is equal to 4. So this is your small p. Now coming to omega. So it will be cos omega is equal to minus half and sine omega is equal to root 3 by 2. So what is omega? Omega is certainly your 120 degree. That time we get cos omega as minus half. So this will be x cos 120 degree plus y sine 120 degree is equal to 4. I hope you have understood. So take care. First you will make this 8 as positive. Next, I'm going to second question. So y is equal to 2. Y means this is 0x plus 1y. So what will be a square plus b square? It will be just as your 1. 0 square plus 1 square, 1. Then it will be 0x plus 1y is equal to 2 by 1 by 1 by 1. So x 0, it is cos 90 degree plus y sine 90 degree is equal to 2. So what is omega? Omega is equal to 90 degree. What is p? P is equal to 2. Now coming to third part. Here x minus y is equal to 4. So a is equal to 1, b is equal to minus 1. Then I'll divide throughout by a square plus b square. So this will be how much? It will be root 2. 1 plus 1 root 2. So 1 by root 2x minus 1 by root 2y is equal to 4 by root 2. That will be 2 root 2. So p is your 2 root 2. P is 2 root 2. Now coming to omega. So x cos omega plus y sine omega is equal to p. That means cos omega is equal to 1 by root 2, which is positive, but sin omega is equal to negative, minus 1 by root 2. This is only possible when omega is in fourth quadrant. X negative, Y positive. So fourth quadrant means 1 by root 2 means it is your pi by 4 or 45 degree. So when it is in fourth quadrant, how much will be omega? Omega will be 360 minus 45 degree. How much is this? This will be your 315 degree. So it will be x cos 315 degree plus y sin 315 degree is equal to 2 root 2. 2 root 2 is p. So we have done it. Next question number 4. Find the distance of the point minus 1, 1 from the line. The line is, I'm multiplying, this is 12x plus 72 is equal to 5y minus 10. Or simplify, 12x minus 5y is my plus 82 is equal to 0. So what is the formula? Formula is from the point x1, y1 to the line ax plus by plus c is 0 is your distance is equal to ax1 plus by1 plus c by under root what? A square plus b square and with a modulus. So d will be how much? It will be 12 into minus 1. 12 into minus 1 minus 5 into 1. Minus 5 into 1 plus 82 upon a square. What is a? 12 square. What is b? Minus 5 square. So this will be minus 12 minus 5 plus 82 by 12 square is 144 plus 25. You know it will be 169. The square root will be 13. So it will be 65 by 13. How much it is? It is 5. So 5 unit. Question number 5. Find the point on x-axis. So distance from x by 3 plus y by 4 is 1 or 4 units. So this will be 4x plus 3y is equal to 12. I am simplifying this. This is the equation. And to this line from x-axis, the distance is 4 units. So any point on x-axis, we can write x comma 0. So from x-axis to the line 4x plus 3y is equal to 12. The distance is given to 4. You have to find the value of x. No problem. So we'll put the same formula. So what I'll do, 4 will be multiplied with x. 3 will be multiplied with 0. And this will be 12 will be negative because we have to write the equation first in this form. Minus 12 whole upon under root 4 square plus 3 square. This modulus is equal to how much? It is given to 4. So when there is modulus, you have to take 2 times. One positive, one negative. So this will be 4x minus 12 by 5 equal to either 4 or 4x minus 12 by 5 is equal to minus 4. So from first I'll write 4x minus 12 is equal to 20. This gives you 4x is equal to 32. It gives x is equal to 8. So first point is 8 comma 0. Now coming to second one, 4x minus 12 is equal to minus 20. Or 4x is equal to minus 8. x is equal to minus 2. So other point will be minus 2 comma 0. So these are the 2 points. One is 8 comma 0, one is minus 2 comma 0. Find the distance between two parallel lines. One is 15x plus 8y minus 34 is 0. 15x plus 8y plus 21 is 0. So they have both your 15x plus 8y minus 34 is equal to 0. 15x plus 8y plus 31 is equal to 0. See, both have A equal, B equal, no need of converting. So I'll write this is your C1 and this is your C2. So what is the formula? It will be C1 minus C2 by under root A square plus B square. So it will be minus 34 minus 31 upon 15 square plus 8 square under root. How much is 15 square? Of course, modulus minus 65 by this will be 17. So 65 by 17 is the answer. Coming to second part, this is your Lx plus Ly plus P0. Second one is Lx plus Ly minus R is 0. Both have same A, both have same B. So it will be this C1 is your P, C2 is equal to R. So C2 is minus 1. So C1 minus C2 by under root L square plus L square. So it will be P plus R by 2L square. How much it will be? P plus R by root 2 into L. Answer. Question number 7. Find the equation to line parallel to 3x minus 4y plus 2 is 0 passing through this point. Any line, I am going in a shortcut method. Any line parallel to 3x minus 4y plus 2 is equal to 0 is 3x minus 4y. Keep a, x, b, y same and plus k is equal to 0. Any line, take easily in this way. Now minus 2 minus 3 is on the line. So put x is equal to minus 3, minus 2, y is equal to 3 and find k. So 3 into minus 2 plus minus 4 into 3 plus k is equal to 0. So minus 6 minus 12 plus k is 0. So how much is k? K is equal to 18. So you got the equation. What is in this? Put k. K is equal to 3x minus 4y plus 18 is 0. This is the answer. Question number 8. Find the equation of the line perpendicular to this line having x-intercept is 3. Again, concept is perpendicular. I am writing short method. Short method. What is it? Now, we know that when lines are perpendicular, their slopes are minus 1. Or M1 is negative reciprocal of M2. So, x minus 7y plus 5 is 0. So, any line perpendicular to it, any line perpendicular to it, what you'll do? You change A and B. So, here write 7x, here write 1y and change the sign. Here make your all plus. When there is 1 minus, make it all plus. Plus k is equal to 0. So I got 7x plus y plus k is 0. So what I did? First I changed one negative sign because M1 is negative reciprocal. If the slope is here negative, it will be positive here. And A, B, I change the position. Just check once. Here for the first line, the slope is, I'm writing a short formula for slope. It is minus A by B. So here slope is your 1 by 7. And come to second one. Here slope will be minus 1 by b, it will be minus 7. Are you getting the product is minus 1? Yes. Now again, it is making x-intercept is 3. X-intercept is 3 means I am not going to intercept form. The line passes through 3, 0. Line makes x intercept 3 means it is passing through 3, 0. So I'll put 3, 0. X is equal to 3 and y is equal to 0 in this equation. Then I'll find k. So this will be 7 into 3 plus 0 plus k is 0. So k is equal to minus 21. Now put in the equation. So it will be 7x plus y minus 21 is equal to 0. Answer. Question number 9. Find the angles between the line root 3 plus y is equal to 1, x plus root 3 y is equal to. Find the angle between them. So let us recall the fact. Tan alpha is equal to m2 minus m1 by 1 plus m1 into m2. I am going for short method to get the slope. Short method of getting the slope without converting. What is it? If the equation is x plus by is equal to c or plus c 0, slope is your minus a by b. Negative coefficient of x by coefficient of y. So for first equation, it will be m1 is equal to negative 1 by root 3. And m2 it will be minus 1 by root 3. Now go for tan alpha is equal to m2 minus m1, 1 by root 3 minus root 3 by 1 plus m, of course it is a modular sign, 1 plus minus 1 by root 3 into minus root 3. So how much you are getting? You are getting minus 1 minus 3, both are negative, it will be positive, by your 1 plus 1. So how much you are getting? You are getting tan alpha is equal to how much? 1 or minus 1. When it is 1, the alpha is equal to your 45 degree. If it is minus 1, alpha is equal to 135 degree. So angle can be, sorry, we got a mistake. It will be root 3 is there. So it will be 1 by root 3, very sorry, or minus 1 by root 3. 1 by root 3 will be there. This will simplify to your minus 1 by root 3. Let me drop it. That will be. So this will be your minus 1 plus 3 by root 3 upon 1 plus 1. This will be tan alpha is equal to how much? 2 by root 3 into 2. That will be 1 by root 3. And so when modulus 1 by root 3 I am taking, so I will take tan alpha is equal to either 1 by root 3, or we cannot ignore that it can be minus 1 by root 3. So the angle between them is equal to either your alpha will be 30 degree or it will be 150 degree. Question number 10. The line through the point h, 3, 4, 1, h, 3 and 4, 1, the line intersect this line, which line 7x minus 9y minus 19 is 0 in right angles. That means slope of the line joining AB and slope of this line are perpendicular to each other, or make product is -1. M1 into M2 is equal to -1. What is M1? M1 is slope of joining H3 and 4, 1. So how much it will be? It will be 1 minus 3, 1 minus 3 by 4 minus H. And what about M2? This is your M1. Coming to M2, M2 is slope of the line. As I wrote, minus A by B you will write. So it will be -7 by -9. That will be 7 by 9. So M1 into M2 is equal to -1. So -2 by 4 minus H into 7 by 9 is equal to -1. So simplify. So minus cancel. So it will be 14 is equal to 36 minus 9H. So minus 9H is equal to how much? Is it correct? Minus 14, 9. Okay. So this will be minus 9H is equal to 22 negative. So H is equal to 22 by 9. So this is the value of H by 22. So we have finished 10 questions. First question is, you have proved that the line joining through the point x1, y1 and parallel to the line ax plus by plus c0 is a into x minus x1 plus b into y minus y1 is equal to 0. So what concept we need here? We need here first any line parallel to a line having the slope equal. When lines are parallel, slopes are equal. So slope of required line is equal to slope of given line. One concept. When lines are parallel, the slopes are equal. Second is how to find the slope of line in general form. The slope of line ax plus by plus c0, it has your m is how much? Negative coefficient of x by coefficient of y. So the slope will be minus a by b. Next is your equation. What is the equation in slope point form? It is y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So we got slope. Next is we got point. So we have to put in the equation. The y minus y1 is equal to minus a by b into x minus 1. Then what? Cross multiply. So b into y minus y1 is equal to minus a into x minus x1. Take to left side, you will get 0. So a into x minus x1 plus b into y minus y1 is equal to 0. Is this question easy like water? Yes. Question number 2. Two lines passing through the point 2, 3 and intersect each other at an angle 60 degree. If slope of one line is 2, find the equation of the other line. So slope of one line is given, that is 2. Slope of other line is not given, but it is given that it is making 60 degree. So let this slope of the line which is not given, that be m. Then we'll put in the formula for angle. So what is it? If alpha is the angle between them, then we know that tan alpha is equal to m2 minus m1 by 1 plus m1 into m2 when their slopes are m1 and m2. So here tan 60 degree is equal to m minus 2 by 1 plus m into 2. Now simplifying, tan 60 degree is equal to root 3. And of course, there is a modulus sign. It can be positive, it can be negative. So what I'm getting m minus 2 by 1 plus 2m. Maybe plus root 3, maybe minus root 3. Two values can be possible. That means m minus 2, when I'm taking positive 1, it will be root 3 into 1 plus 2m. Now I'll simplify. So how much I'll get? I'll get your cross multiplying. I'm getting m minus 2 is equal to root 3 plus 2 root 3m. Let me rub what I've written so that I'll get some space. Now simplifying this, what I'm getting? I'm getting 1 minus 2 root 3 m is equal to 2 plus root 3, or I'm getting m is equal to 2 plus root 3 upon 1 minus 2 root 3. Now coming to second, I'll take this root 3 as negative. When I took positive, and now I'm taking negative. Now m minus 2 by 1 plus m is equal to minus root 3. So on cross multiplying, I'm getting m minus 2 is equal to minus root 3 into 1 plus m. Now let us simplify, and taking the m to one side, I'll get 1 plus twice m, 1 plus twice m. So I'll get 1 plus 2 root 3 m is equal to how much? It will be 2 minus root 3. Or this gives me m is equal to 2 minus root 3 by 1 plus 2 root 3. So this is 1m, this is another m. So two lines can be possible. Now this is the point x1, y1. We got the slope. Make the equation. So equation of the line will be y minus 3 is equal to slope 2 plus root 3 into 1 minus 2 root 3 multiplies x minus 2. This is one equation. But you have to simplify this. Similarly, on simplifying, you will get y 1 minus 2 root 3y minus 3 into 1 minus 2 root 3. You will get 2 plus root 3x minus 2 into 2 plus root 3. Now take xy one side. So you will get 1 minus 2 root 3y into x. Oh, sorry, y minus 2 plus root 3x is equal to, simplify. This will be positive 3 plus, it will become minus 6 root 3, and here it will be minus 4 minus 2 root 3. So we'll get minus 1 minus 8 root 3. So this is one. Second equation will be what I'll put now. I'll put the other slopes. Second one. So y minus 3 is equal to 2 minus root 3 by 1 minus 2 root 3 plus 2 root 3 into x minus 2. In the same way, you will simplify this. So you will get another line. Next, question number 13. Find the question number 13. Find the equation of the right bisector of the line segment joining the points 3, 4 and minus 1, 2. So I am drawing the diagram here. One point is 3, 4 and one is minus 1, 2. Let this be A and B. You will draw the right bisector. Right bisector means it is the perpendicular bisector. That means it makes 90 degree as well as it goes through the point which is midpoint. So first I will take which is your midpoint. So mid C is midpoint of AB. Now midpoint formula you know, that will be how much? X is equal to 3 minus 1 by 2, x1 plus x2 by 2, that will be 1, and y will be 4 plus 2 by 2, that will be 6 by 2, that will be 3. So C has the point coordinates 1 comma 3. That means the right bisector will pass through your 1 3. Let me draw properly. This is not the right bisector. So this is your the midpoint. The right bisector means it will make 90 degree. 90 degree. This is 90 degree. So the line CD will be perpendicular to AB. So its slope we can find out. Now slope of, so XYC has midpoint is 1 comma 3. The line will pass through 1 comma 3. Then slope of AB. What is slope of AB? It is y2 minus y1, 2 minus 4 upon x minus x2. So minus 1 minus 3. That will be minus 2 by minus 4, or it will be half. It will be half. Then slope will be 2 minus 4 minus 2 minus 1. Okay. Now come to what will be slope of CD. Slope of CD will be negative reciprocal of slope of AB because they are perpendicular to each other. The slope of CD will be negative of this and reciprocal, so it will be minus 2. Now M we got, it will pass through 1 comma 3. Then what will the equation? Equation to CD, which is right bisector, is equal to y minus 3 is equal to your minus 2. This is slope, minus 2 into x minus 1, or y plus 2x is equal to your 3 plus 2, that will be 5. Y plus x is equal to 5. Now question number 14. Find the coordinates of the foot of the perpendicular from the point minus 1 to 3 to the line 3x minus 4y minus 16 is 0. The foot of the perpendicular, that means this line will be perpendicular. So let Q be the foot of the perpendicular. Q be the foot. Find the coordinates of foot of the perpendicular. Okay. Now, what is the slope of this given line? Suppose let me write AB, slope of AB. Slope of AB is equal to, why we are getting? Because we need slope of PQ, which is perpendicular to each other. Then we'll frame the equation to PQ. Then the intersection point will be the foot of the perpendicular. So slope of AB is equal to minus 3 by minus 4. That will be 3 by 4. Then what will be slope of PQ? Slope of PQ is equal to 4 by 3. Minus 4 by 3. Then I'll frame the equation. So equation to PQ is equal to YE minus 3 is equal to minus 4 by 3 into AX plus 1. Now cross multiply. I'll get 3y minus 9 is equal to minus 4x minus 4, or 3y plus 4x is equal to 5. So this is the equation PQ. Now what is CD? AB? AB is 3x minus 4y is equal to 16. We'll solve this two equation to get the point your Q. So how to solve? Cross multiply. So 3y, 4y. On the equation 1, I'm multiplying with 4. So this will be 12y plus 16x is equal to 20. 12y 16x is equal to 20. Here I am multiplying 3. So it will be minus 12y plus 9x is equal to 48. Now I'll add them, adding this. This will be cancelled. So 25x is equal to 68. Then this will give you x is equal to 68 by 25. Now put in any equation to get the value of y. So I'll write 3 into y plus 4 into 68 by 25 is equal to your 5, or 3y is equal to 5 minus 4 8 32 carries 3 4 6 are 24 7 by 25. So this gives you 3y is equal to minus 125 minus 272 by 25. How much it will be? 7 4 25. So this will be minus 47 by 25. Now what will be y? Y will be divided by 3. So x is equal to the foot of the perpendicular, x is equal to 68 by 25, and y is equal to minus 47 by 75. Answer. Do you know this is answer or not? Okay. Now coming to next one. The perpendicular from the origin is the line y is equal to mx plus c meets the point minus 1 comma t. Find the values of m and c. So this is the line y is equal to y mx plus c, and here it is given that this point is minus 1 2, where from perpendicular from origin meet at this. So this point is 0 0. It is meeting the line at minus 1 2. Let it be p. Then slope of OP is the slope of perpendicular. So it will be 2 minus 0 by minus 1 minus 0. It will be minus 2. Then slope of the line, which is slope of y is equal to mx plus c, which is perpendicular to this, is your 2, is your negative reciprocal. So it will be half. So what is the value of m? The value of m is half. Next is equal to y is equal to mx plus c, and minus 1 comma 2 is on the line. So it will satisfy this equation. So I'll put in place of y, I'll put 2. In place of x, I'll put 1, and m is equal to how much? Half. So I'm writing half into x is minus 1 plus 6. So this gives you c is equal to 2 plus half. how much? 5 by 2. So M is equal to 1 by 2, C is equal to 5 by 2. Question number 16. If P and Q are the length of the perpendicular from the origin to x cos theta plus y sin theta is equal to k cos 2 theta, one line, and another line is x sec theta plus y cosec theta is equal to k, respectively. Prove that p square plus 4q square is equal to k square. So what is it? There are two perpendiculars from the origin to two lines. One perpendicular is P, that line is x cos theta minus y sin theta is equal to k cos 2 theta. So how to write the distance? P is equal to C by a square plus b square. So it will be cos square theta plus sin square theta. So P is equal to, what is the formula I'm using? I'm using from, let me write the formula, then it will be better to understand. Distance from origin, you can write as a note down. Distance from origin to ax plus by plus c is 0 is equal to c by under root a square plus b square. Of course, modulus, because it is not negative. So this formula I wrote, your cos theta is A, minus sin theta is B. Since I am taking square, it will be sin square theta. And C is your k cos 2 theta, negative k cos 2 theta. So this will be k cos 2 theta by, cos square theta plus sin square theta makes you 1. So this is the length of P. Now coming to in the same way, I'll go for Q. Q is equal to how much? Minus k by sec square theta plus cosec square theta under root. So let us simplify. This will be k under root 1 by cos square theta plus 1 by sin square theta. So this will be how much? It will be k upon sin square theta plus cos square theta by sin theta cos theta. And this is 1. So we are writing Q is equal to k by, or I can take sin theta cos theta to the numerator. This is the answer. So twice Q is equal to 2 into sin theta into cos theta into k. So what is this formula? This is k sin 2 theta. So Q is equal to k sin 2k is equal to k sin 2 theta. So P is equal to k cos 2 theta. 2q is equal to k sin 2 theta. Then I'll make them square. P square, 4q square will be 2k square. So P square plus 4q square is equal to k square cos square 2 theta plus k square sin square 2 theta. Is it k square? Yes, it will be k square because cos square theta sin square theta makes you 1. 2q square is equal to 4q square. This is equal to k square sin square 2 theta we used. I hope you have understood. Next is question number 17. In the triangle ABC, the vertices A is 2, 3, A is 2, 3, B is 4, comma minus 1, C is 1 comma 2. You have to find the equation and length of the altitude from the vertex A. Altitude means 90 degree. So AD is perpendicular to BC. Let me get the slope. What is slope of BC? Slope of BC, I'll apply y2 minus y1. So 2 plus 1, 2 plus 1 by 1 minus 4. That will be 3 by minus 3. That will be minus 1. Then slope of AD will be how much? Negative reciprocal, it will be 1. Then I'll come for equation to AD. Equation to AD will be how much? It is slope is m is 1 and it is passing through 2 comma 3. So the equation will be y minus 3 is equal to 1 into x minus 2. Now on simplifying, I'll get y minus 3 is equal to x minus 2 or y minus x is equal to 1. So this is the equation to altitude. Next is to find the coordinate of D. So coordinate of D, let us make the equation to BC. BC and AD, the intersection point will be the coordinates. Okay, first I'll find the coordinates, then I'll get the equation. So equation to BC. Equation to be BC will be how much? It will be y plus 1 by x minus 4. I'm putting this is x1 y1, this is x2 y2, and the equation to line is y minus y1 upon x minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So this will be 2 plus 1 by 1 minus 4, or I'm getting y plus 1 by x minus 4 is equal to 3 by minus 3. This will be minus 1, or y plus 1 is equal to minus x plus 4, or y plus x is equal to 3. Now find the intersection point. Add these two, x will be cancelled. You will get 2y is equal to 4, y is equal to 2. When y is equal to 2, x will be 1. Y is equal to 1, x is equal to 2. Now by distance formula, I'll get the distance. So AD is equal to under root 2 minus 1 whole square plus 3 minus 2 whole square. So 1 square plus 1 square, it will be under root 2. Next, question number 18. If P is the length of the perpendicular from the origin whose intercepts on the axes are A and B, then show that this one line is in intercept form. It is passing x-axis at A and y-axis at B. The equation is x by A plus y by B is equal to 1. Length of the perpendicular is P. You have to prove that 1 by P square is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square to prove. So let me write the equation in general form. This form in general form will be 1 by ax into 1 plus 1 by b into y minus 1 is equal to 0. And I am getting distance from origin. Distance from origin is formula c by e under root a square plus b square. You know, and here this is your coefficient of x, which is a, this is a coefficient of y, that is b, and c is minus 1. So distance from origin is your -1 upon under root 1 by a square plus 1 by b square. And this is equal to how much? It is given to p. So only simplification. So I'll get 1 by under root 1 by a square plus 1 by b square is equal to p. Now I am taking the reciprocal and squaring. First I am taking the reciprocal, then I am squaring, or I am getting square. So p square is equal to 1 by a square plus 1 by b square. Now taking the reciprocal, I'll get 1 by p square is equal to 1 by a square plus 1 by b square. This is proved. So here find the values of k for which the line k minus 3 into x, 4 minus k into your y plus k square minus 7k plus 6 is 0. First, the condition is for part 1, it is parallel to x-axis. Condition 2, parallel to y-axis. And last is passing through the origin. So, equation is k minus 3 into x minus 4 minus k square into y plus k square minus 7k plus 6 is 0. We'll go one by one. First is your parallel to x-axis. Any line is parallel to x-axis means its slope is 0. Slope is 0. What is slope? Slope for a general line, you know, it will be negative coefficient of x by coefficient of y. We have already discussed in the last video. So it will be coefficient of x is how much? K minus 3 with a negative sign and your 4 minus k square. I'll make it 0. So when I'll make it 0, so ultimately the numerator is 0 or I'm getting k is equal to 3. So this is the answer for part 1. K should be 3. Now coming to part B. A line is parallel to y-axis. That means your reciprocal of m is 0. So I'll write 1 by m is 0, or I can write b by a is equal to 0. I am not taking the negative. So this gives you 4 minus k square by k minus 3 is 0. So 4 minus k square is 0. What does it mean? It means that k square is equal to 4 or k is equal to either plus 2 or minus 2. Now coming to C, passing through the origin. Passing through origin means it is 0, 0. So in place of x you put 0, in place of y you put 0. So you how much we are getting? You are getting k square minus 7k plus 6 is 0. Now split the middle term, you will get k minus 6 into k minus 1 is 0. So this gives you either k is equal to 6 or k is equal to 1. So this is answer. Now coming to question number 2. Find the value of theta and p if the equation x cos theta, y sin theta is p is the normal form of root 3x plus y plus 2 is 0. So if a general equation is ax plus by is equal to c, then its normal form is equal to under root by a square plus b square into x plus by under root a square plus b square into y is equal to cy under root a square plus b square when this is your p. And coefficient of x will be cos theta and coefficient of y will be sin theta. So we have to identify what is a, b, c here. So root 3x plus y is equal to minus 2. But you cannot make c negative because this is perpendicular distance. So how much it will be? It will be your, I'll make negative root 3x minus y is equal to 2. Sorry, it is not minus 2y, it will be only y. Now I'll divide throughout by root 3 square because a is root 3 and b is square. I am not taking negative because square of negative is also positive. So minus root 3 square plus root 3 square makes same thing. So it will be 4 square root of 4 is 2. So I'll divide throughout by p, 2. So this will be minus root 3 by 2x minus 1 by 2y is equal to 2 by 2, that will be 1. So this 1 is your p. Now next is cos theta is equal to minus root 3 by 2 and sin theta is equal to minus half. That means both are negative. So theta is in third quadrant. When it is in third quadrant, cos theta is root 3 by 2 and sin theta is equal to half. That means it will be 180 plus 30 degree. So this theta is equal to 180 plus 30 degree. That will be 210 degree. So theta is 210 degree and your p is equal to 1. Question number 3. Find the equation of the lines which cut off the intercept on the axes whose sum and product of the intercept are 1 and minus 6. That means if a line is making intercept A and B, we know that the equation is x by A plus y by B is equal to 1. X intercept we take as your A, y intercept we take as B. But here they are not given directly, their sum is given. That means A plus B is given 1 and A multiplies B is minus 6. You have to find AB, then you will solve it. So A plus B is 1, A into B is minus 6. Can you guess the number? Because in the competitive examination, you may not get the time to get it. So AB will be either A is 3, B is minus 2, or A is minus 2, B is 3. Because their product is minus 6, one is negative, one is positive, and sum is 1. So these are the options, but let me calculate how we are getting. So in place of B, I'll write it is 1 minus A, and I'll put in the second one. So this will be A into 1 minus A is equal to minus 6, or this gives me A minus A square is equal to minus 6, or I'll get A square plus 6 minus A. This will be, I'm putting the negative one, so it's minus A square minus A minus 6 is equal to 0. So this gives me A minus 3 into A minus plus 2 is 0. So A is 3, B is minus 2, or A is 2, B is minus 3. So what is the equation? Equation will be x by 3 plus y by minus 2 is 1. This is one equation. Of course, you will simplify it. It will be minus 6 minus 2x plus 3y is equal to minus 6, one equation. Or it will be x by 2 plus y by 3 is equal to minus 3, this is equal to 1. Then I am getting your minus 3x plus 2y is equal to minus 6. Or you can write in different form, changing the negative or positive. Question number 5. Question of 5 is the find the perpendicular distance from the origin to the line joining. 2 points are given: cos theta, sin theta, cos pi, sin phi. We have to get the perpendicular distance from origin to a line joining the point. One is cos theta, sin theta, other is cos phi, sin phi. So let it be name as P and this is Q. So what is the equation to PQ? I'll write the equation. So I'll take 2 points form. What is it? Y minus y1 upon x minus x1 is equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So this will be y minus sine theta by x minus cos theta is equal to sine phi minus sine theta by cos phi minus cos theta. Now I am simplifying this with trigonometric formula. So sine A minus sine B, it will be minus 2, not minus 2 cos phi minus theta by 2 plus into sine phi minus theta by 2. And the denominator cos negative, so it will be minus 2 sine theta plus phi by 2 into sine phi minus theta by 2. So let me cancel it. So this will be this much. So what I'm getting? I'm getting cos phi plus theta by 2 into sine with a negative sign phi plus theta by 2. Next I'm cross multiplying. So I'm getting y minus y into sine phi plus theta by 2 plus sine phi plus theta by 2 into sine theta is equal to x into cos phi plus theta by 2 minus cos phi plus theta by 2 into cos theta. Now I am taking x terms to left side. So I'll get your minus x cos phi plus theta by 2 minus y sine phi plus theta by 2 is equal to this. I'm taking to right side. So it will be minus sine theta plus phi by 2, that constant term I'm taking to right side. Theta minus cos phi plus theta by 2 into cos theta. Now I can remove negative from all the terms. So I am getting x cos phi plus theta by 2 minus y sine phi plus theta by 2 is equal to, it will be this. See, this is a formula, cos theta plus phi by 2 and sine theta by 2. So this will be cos theta minus phi plus theta by 2. So if we'll simplify, it will be cos theta minus phi by 2. So it is simplified. Now this is the equation. What is the length of the perpendicular from origin? What is the formula? It will be c by under root a square plus b square. So what is c here? C is your this one. What is a? A is this one. And what is b? B will be this one. So here, please note that I cancelled all the negative terms, make all the positive terms, and in the right side I made a formula. You can pause the video. You can find how this we are getting this one. Taking this as a, this is b, again a, b. So it will be cos a minus b. So now I am getting the perpendicular distance from origin. So this will be cos theta minus phi by 2 upon under root. You will see that I am getting the same thing, phi plus theta by 2 plus sine square phi plus theta by 2. Is it 1? Yes. So ultimately the answer is cos theta minus phi by 2. This is the answer of perpendicular distance from origin. Find the area of triangle formed by the lines y minus x is equal to 0, x plus y is equal to 0 and x minus k is 0. So first line is y minus x is equal to 0. This is equation 1 and x plus y is equal to 0. I'll solve these two equations. Then I'll get solving these two. I'll get x is equal to y or x is equal to 0, y is equal to 0. So this is one solution. Next, I'm solving y minus x equal to 0 with x minus k is equal to 0. That means first and third. So if you put x equal to k, you are getting y is equal to k and x is equal to k. So this point will be k comma k. First point is 0 comma 0, then k comma comma. Next, I am solving x plus y is equal to 0 and x minus k is 0. So x gives you k. So how much you are getting? You are getting x equal to k, y is equal to minus k. So third point is k minus k. Then we'll go for area. So it will be half. So points, let me write the points 0, 0, k, k and k minus k. So it will be 0 into k plus k plus k into minus k minus 0 plus k into 0 minus k. So I am getting how much? 0 into anything is 0. So it will be minus k square minus k square. So it will be half into twice k square. It's a modular sign. So the answer is k square. K square unit. Question number 9. Find the value of p so that the three lines 3x plus y minus 2 is 0, px plus 2y minus 3 is 0, and 2x minus y minus 3 is 0 may intersect one point. So these three lines will intersect one point. We have to show it. So first we can find the intersection of 3x plus y minus 2 is equal to 0 and 2x minus y minus 3 is equal to 0. We can get the intersection point of these two. One is 3x plus y minus 2 is 0 and another is 2x minus y minus 3 is 0. Then this intersection point, suppose it is P, this will also satisfy the third line. Then we can put the value and we can get the value of P. I hope you have understood the concept. So solving these two, just I will add these two. Y will be cancelled. I am getting 5x minus 5 is 0 or x is equal to 5. When x is equal to 5, putting in any of this equation, I'll get 2x. That means 2 into 5. So 10 minus y minus 3 is 0. So y you are getting how much? Y is 7. So now put x is equal to 5 and y is equal to 7. So I'll get 5p plus 14 minus 3 is equal to 0. So 5p is equal to 11, p is equal to 11 by 5. Let me check once. So 3x plus y minus 2 is 0, 2x minus y minus 3 is 0. So I add these two, 5x, y cancel, minus 5 is 0, so x is equal to 5. Now putting in any equation, so I am putting in this equation. So 10 minus y minus 3 is 0. So minus y is equal to minus 7, y is equal to 7. So x equal to 5, y is equal to 7. Now putting in this equation, which equation? Px plus 2y minus 3 is 0. So p 5p plus 14 minus 3. So p is equal to 11 by 5. Now find the equation of the line through the point 3, 2 makes an angle 45 degree with the line x minus 2y is 3. So we have to get an equation which is passing through 3, 2 and it makes an angle 45 degree with this line x minus 2y is equal to 3. So what is the slope of the given line? Slope of given line is minus a by b. Formula we can write, that will be 1 by 2. A is coefficient of x and b is coefficient of y, so it will be 1 by 2. Now I'll take the formula of tan alpha, tan 45. Here let the slope of second line or required line, slope of required line is m. Then putting the formula, tan 45 degree is equal to, this is I'm taking m minus half by 1 plus half into m is equal to 1. Now simplifying, I'll get m minus half is equal to 1 plus half m. Now taking m one side, I'll get m minus half m is equal to 1 plus 1 by 2, or half m is equal to 3 by 2. This gives you m is equal to 3. Now m we got and the point is 3, 2. So I can go slope point form. What is it? Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So y minus 2 is equal to 3 into x minus 3. So this gives you y minus 3x is equal to minus 9 plus 2. Y minus 3x is equal to minus 7. Or you can write it in this way, 3x minus y is equal to 7. Next is question number 13. Question number 13 is, so that the equation of line passing through the origin and making an angle theta with the line y is equal to mx plus c is y by x is equal to m plus minus tan theta by 1 minus plus m tan theta. We have to show the equation to the line passing through origin. Line is passing through origin and making an angle theta with the line this. So this is your y is equal to mx plus c. I want a line which is passing through the origin and making an angle with theta, this line. This angle is theta. We have to get the equation of this line. So any line passing through origin is equal to y is equal to mx. So I am writing capital M into x, where m is slope of required line. Nice. Then what is angle? Angle is theta. So what is the formula for tan theta? Tan theta is equal to m minus, this line has the slope mx, y is equal to mx plus c. So I can write this is slope m. So m minus m by 1 plus m into m is equal to tan theta. Of course, it is a modular sign. So I can write m minus m by 1 plus m into m is equal to plus minus tan theta. Plus minus tan theta. Okay, so from here I'll separate capital M, which will be the slope. So m minus m is equal to plus minus tan theta multiply 1 plus m. Capital M is the slope of the needed line. So this will be plus minus tan theta plus minus mm into tan theta. Or m minus m is equal to plus minus tan theta, then plus minus m tan theta, oh, I have written already tan theta. So now I'll take m here. When it will shifted to right, left side, this will be minus plus tan theta m into mm is equal to how much? M will be transferred here. So m plus minus tan theta. Now take m common. So I'll get 1 minus plus small m tan theta is equal to your right hand side. I'm writing this one. So what will the capital M? Capital M will be m plus minus tan theta upon 1 minus plus minus plus I'm writing here minus plus m tan theta. So now what is the equation? Equation is equal to m y by x is equal to m. M is m plus minus tan theta upon 1 minus plus m tan theta. Next is question number 14. In what ratio the line joining minus 1, 1 and 5, 7 is divided by x plus y is equal to 4. So x plus y is equal to 4. Now the line joining minus 1, 1 and 5, 7 is divided by this line. So let us take that they are dividing ratio k is to 1. Then I'll get the coordinate of p in term of k and 1, which is also on the line. So it will satisfy the line. Then I'll get the value of k. So let the line joining minus 1, 1 and 5, 7 is divided in ratio k is to 1. The point is bet P, point B, P. Then x of point P will be how much? K into 5 minus 1 by k plus 1. And y of P will be k into 7 and 1 into 1 by k plus 1. And where is P? P is on the line x plus y is equal to 4. So in place of x, I'll put 5k minus 1. In place of y, I'll put 7k plus to get the value of k. So it will be 5k minus 1 by k plus 1 plus 7k plus 1 by k plus 1 is equal to 4. Or 5k minus 1 plus 7k plus 1 is equal to 4 into k plus 1. So it will give you 12k minus 1 plus 1 cancel, 4k plus 4, or 8k is equal to 4, or k is equal to 4 by 8 is equal to half. So k is to 1 will be how much? K is to 1 is equal to half is to 1. Half is to 1 means 1 is to 2. Now question number 15. Find the distance of a line 4x plus 7y plus 5 from the point 1, 2 along the line 2x minus y is equal to 0. That means the question is about distance from a point 1, 2 on this line, but it is not the perpendicular distance, it is along this line. Which line? 2x minus y is equal to 0. So if this point is P, this is Q, I have to get the value of Q, PQ. So that is Q is nothing but your intersection point of 4x plus 7y plus 5 is 0, and your y is equal to 2x. So in place of y, I can put 2x. So it will be 4x plus 14x plus 5 is 0. So 18x plus 5 is 0. So x is equal to minus 5 by 18. And what about y? Y is 2 times of x. So minus 10 by 18. Now I'll get the distance between P and Q. So how much it will be? So PQ distance will be 1 plus 5 by 18 whole square plus 2 plus 10 by 18 whole square. So how much will this? It will be 18 plus 23. 23 is your 529 by 324 plus 36 plus 46. I can cancel here. 2529. So this will be 23 by 9. 23 is 529 by 981. So it will be, you can get the square root now. You can take 529 common. So it will be 23. And here 981 you can take common. So under root it will be how much? It will be your 1 by 4 plus 1. So 23 by 9 into root 5 by 2. Find the image of a point 3, 8 with respect to the line x plus 3y is equal to 7, assuming that line to be a plane mirror. That means think of that on this line x plus 3y minus 7 is 0. We are keeping a mirror here. So this point is 3, 8. Where will be its image? So you know that image is formed just on the perpendicular and the distance always image distance is equal to object distance. So the question is about P dash. You can take as HK or you can take AB also, any point, or you can take X1, Y1. Now coming to this point, this Q point we call as your foot of the perpendicular. Q is foot of perpendicular. Now I can start from HK or I can start from Q, taking the foot of the perpendicular. I can get the first, then I can go for HK. So here, what is the slope of this given line? The slope is equal to minus A by B, that will be minus 1 by 3. So what will be the slope of PQ? Slope of PQ is negative reciprocal, so this will be just 3. Then I am making the equation to line PQ. What will be it is? It will be ye minus 8 is equal to 3 into x minus 3. Because this I can take x1, y1 and m I got 3. So ye minus 8 is equal to 3x minus 9, or ye minus 3x is equal to minus 1, or simply this will be minus 3x plus ye is equal to minus 1. This is the equation of the PQ and this is the line equation, and this intersection point is your Q. So I am solving these two equations. One is this, one is we got to xy. So what I am doing, I am multiplying 3x in this equation. So 3 times of x plus 9y is equal to your 21. I multiply 21. And here minus 3x plus y is equal to minus 1. I'll add them. Adding. How much I'll get? I'll get 10y is equal to 20. So y is equal to 2. Now when y is equal to 2, y is equal to how much I'll get? I'll make 3x is equal to minus 3. So x is equal to minus 1. Let us check once. This is minus 3 plus minus, sorry, this will be 1. So this point is 1 comma 2. Now what is Q? Q is nothing but midpoint of P dash. Where is P dash is image and its coordinate I have taken HK. So I'll put the midpoint formula. So H plus 3 divided by 2 is equal to x. What is x? X is 1. So this gives you h. H is equal to 2 minus 3, that will be minus 1. Next coming to y. So it will be k plus 8 divided by 2 is equal to 2. Or k is equal to how much? Minus 4. So this is your image. So image will be which one? Minus 1, minus 4. Question number 19. If the lines y is equal to 3x plus 1, 2y is equal to x plus 3 are inclined, equally inclined to y is equal to mx plus 4, find the value of m. So let me draw a figure, then it will be understood better. This is equal to y is equal to mx plus 4. This line is y is equal to x plus 3 2y is equal to x plus 3, or I can write y is equal to half x plus 3 by 2. And third line is equal to y is equal to 3x plus 1. And all are in slope form, so we don't have any problem, but it is given that they are equally inclined. Angle between them are equal. So let me write now. So what is the slope of first line? Line 1 slope is your half. Line 2 slope is m. L3 slope is your 3 m half. So first, the angle between L1 and L2 is theta. So I'll write tan theta is equal to m minus half upon 1 plus half into m. Next is angle here is also theta. So this is same tan theta I can write. Here it will be 3 minus m upon 3 minus m upon 1 plus 3 into m. These two are equal. So we have to simplify them. So m minus half by 1 plus half m is equal to plus minus 3 minus m by 1 plus 3m. Now cross multiply. How much you are getting? I'll get m minus half, or I can make it 2m minus 1 by 2m plus 1. Not 2m plus 1, 2 plus m. This is 2 plus m. 2 plus m, 2 to cancel. This will be plus minus 3 minus m by 1 plus 3m. So cross multiply, it will be 2m plus 3m, 6m square minus 1 minus 3m is equal to, I'm writing plus 1 first, then I'll go for writing other angle. So it will be, I'm taking a plus now. So this will be 2 into 3, 6 plus 3m minus m square minus 2m. So this gives you how much? Anything is cancelled? No, no, no. So 6m square minus m minus 1 plus m square minus m minus 6 is 0. So this gives me 5m square minus 2m minus 7 is 0. Or I'll simplify 5m square minus 7m plus 5m minus 7 is 0, or 5m taking common, not 5m, m taking common, we get 5m minus 7 plus 1 taking common, 5m minus 7. So this gives you m is equal to minus 1 or m is equal to 7 by 5. So this will be the answer. If you take the negative one, also you will get the answer. So when it is the value of m, so no need of negative positive, with the positive only you can get a value. Because question is find the value of net, not values. Next is 21. Find the equation of the line which is equidistant from the parallel line. 9x plus 6y minus 7 is 0. 3x plus 2y plus 6 is 0. So these are two parallel lines. One is 9x plus 6y minus 7 is 0. 3x plus 2y plus 6 is 0. So first line, I'm dividing throughout with 3 to get your xy coefficient as same. Minus 7 by 3 is 0. So 3x plus 2y plus 6 is 0. Now any line parallel to this line be 3x plus 2y plus k is 0. Now to find the value of k. So one line is your minus 7, one is 6. So we can get C1 plus C2 by 2 is the k. Just mid value of this because it will be equidistant from two parallel lines. So C1 plus C2 by is equal to k. So how much it will be? It will be minus 7. This is C1, this is C2. Not C1. C1 is minus 7 by 3 because we convert it into standard form. So minus 7 by 3 plus 6 by 2. How much it will be? Minus 7 plus 18 by 2 by 6. It will be 11 by 6. So in place of k, I'll put the 11 by 6. So it will be 3x plus 2y plus 11 by 6 is 0. And in general form, it will be 18x plus 12y plus 11 is 0. Question number 22. A ray of light passing through the point 1, 2 reflects on the x-axis at a point A, and reflected ray passes through point 5, 3. Find the coordinates of A. This is the x-axis. A point is here. Any point on x-axis we take as x, 0. And it is given that this is an incident ray. It is passing through 1, 2. This is incident ray. And it is reflected back. You know the laws of reflection. It will make the same angle with the normal. And it is returning back in 5, 3, passing through 5, 3. P, Q, and A. So angle of incidence is same as your angle of reflection. Okay. So in this way. Now you have to find the coordinates of A. So what I'm doing, I take this angle as your QA with the horizontally making it alpha. Then you understand that alpha plus theta is equal to 90 degree. That means automatically this angle will be also alpha because these two are equal to each other. Now the ray AQ makes angle alpha with positive x-axis. I have drawn it. So I can write slope of this line tan alpha is equal to how much? It will be 1 point is 5, 3, 1 point is x 0. So it will be 3 minus 0 by 5 minus x. It will be 3 by 5 minus x. Next, slope of PA. PA makes how much? It will be 180 minus alpha. So tan 180 minus alpha is equal to your how much? Now here slope will be 2 minus 0 by 1 minus x. So tan 1 minus 1 is minus tan alpha. That means 1 is negative of 1. So it will be 3 by 5 minus x is equal to minus 2 by 1 minus x. Now cross multiply. This gives you 3 minus 3x is equal to minus 10 plus 2x, or the minus 5x is equal to minus 13, or x is equal to how much? 13 by 5. So then what is the coordinate of A? A has the coordinate 13, 5, 13 by 5, 0. Question number 24. A person standing at the junction of two straight lines. Two straight lines junction means what? It is the intersection point. A person is standing here. Now, one line is your 2x minus 3y plus 4 is 0. Another line is 3x plus 4y minus 5 is 0. Now next, read the question. He wants to reach the path whose equation is 6x minus 7y plus 8 is 0. This is the path whose equation is 6x minus 7y plus 8 is 0. He wants to reach this path least time. Least time means he will go on the perpendicular distance. That means the question is about PQ, the perpendicular distance from this point P to this line. So first we'll get the P point of intersection. So I'm taking 3x plus 4y minus 5 is 0, and the line is 2x minus 3y plus 4 is 0. So first equation I'm multiplying with 2. This gives you 6x plus 8y is equal to 10. Multiplying throughout by 2. Here I'll multiply 3. So 6x minus 9y I'm multiplying with 3. Then it will be minus 12. Now we'll subtract. This will be cancelled. Positive, positive. You are getting 17y is equal to 22. Then y is equal to 22 by 7, 17. Now let us put in any x. So 3x plus 4 into 22 by 17 is equal to 5. Or 3x is equal to 5 minus 88 by 17. So it will be minus 3 by 17, or x is equal to minus 1 by 17. So P has the coordinate. P is your minus 1 by 17 and 22 by 17. Next, from this you will find the distance. So you will put the formula on this line. So it will be minus 1 by 17 into 6 minus 7 into 22 by 17 plus 8 by under root 6 square plus 7 square. So this will be modulus. It will be 6 by 17 negative minus 154 by 17 plus 136. Only 117 I am writing. 6 square is 36, 7 square is 49, modulus. So how much it will be? It will be 160 minus 160 minus 160 plus 136. So it will be 24. So 24 by how much? Square root 585. This is the distance. Okay. Then you have to get your equation to this line. It is the find the equation of the path. Equation path is, you will get the slope of this line. What is slope of this line? It will be minus s 6 by 7, m is 6 by 7. So what will be the slope of PQ? PQ will be minus 7 by 6. Then what is the point? Point is your this one. So equation will be YE minus 22 by 17 is equal to minus 7 by 6 into x plus 1 by 17. Simplify, you will get the answer. Question number 23. Prove that the product of the length of the perpendicular drawn from the point under root a square minus b square 0 and or minus under root b square a square minus square 0 to this line is b square. That means question is asked that this is the line x by a cos theta plus y by b sin theta minus 1 is 0. One point is your under root a square minus b square comma 0. Let this be p. From here, one perpendicular is your p1 and another point is minus a square minus b square comma 0 and let it be q. Here the distance is p2, perpendicular distance. You have to show that p1 multiplies p2 is equal to b square. So all this distance from a point to a line. So first we are getting P1. So let P1 be the distance from under root a square minus b square comma 0 to this line. So what is the formula? Let me write the line in a proper form. It will be cos theta by a into x plus sin theta by b into y minus 1 is 0. So when I'll find the distance, so x1 will be multiplied with a and this will be multiplied with 0. So v1 is equal to modulus under root a square minus b square into cos theta by a plus 0 I am not writing by 1 by under root cos square theta by a square plus sin square theta by b square. Next, coming to distance from P2. P2 be the distance from minus a square minus b square, comma 0. So it will be how much? P2 will be minus under root a square minus b square into cos theta by a minus 1, rest will be 0. Here it will be same here, cos square theta by a square plus sin square theta by b square. So we'll multiply them. P1 into P2. P1 into P2 both have the same denominator they will be multiplied so that there will be no square root. So the p1 p2 the square root will be vanished, so it will be cos square theta by a square plus sine square theta by b square. And here how much it will be if I multiply, then it will be minus 1 into this, minus 1 into this. So it will be minus 1 square minus under root a square minus b square cos theta by a whole square. So again on simplification I'll get 1 minus a square minus b square into cos square theta by a square whole divided by, I can write this b square cos square theta plus a square sine square theta upon a square b square. Now we need the simplification of the numerator. So numerator will be a square minus a square cos square theta plus b square cos square theta whole divided by a square. And denominator will be as it is, b square cos square theta plus a square sine square theta and by a square b square. Next, in the numerator I'll take a square common, 1 minus cos square theta plus b square cos square theta whole into, now a square b square will be multiplied here, and the numerator I'll get a square into b square cos square theta plus a square sine square theta. Next I will cancel a square and this will become sine square theta. So a square sine square theta plus b square cos square theta whole, what is left? Left is b square. And the denominator you are getting same, your a square sine square theta plus b square cos square theta. I suggest you can pause the video and you can write slowly. So how we are getting on simplification b square. So question is not difficult, only the simplification part you should do it correctly. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching whole video. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share and comment down in the session. Thank you.